All right, hello gamers. We're back. Bloodlines is launching, don't worry. Welcome everybody, welcome in Ghost, Yuri, welcome, or Jury. Dampen, Mark, Miss D, welcome back. Cheesy Boy, Melt, thank you so much for the 17 months, holy fucking shit. Let's see, Dampen, welcome. Grin, welcome in. Alex, OA. Alex, thank you so much for the streak of 3 streams in a row. Gotcha, welcome. Wesley, Drunken with the 10 streak. Hell yeah. VR, welcome in. Cat, welcome in. Notaro, Galento, welcome in. Grin, I hope you're all doing good. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ghost at the 15 streak, period. I think that's the biggest one we've seen so far. Thank you so much and welcome in. Welcome back to Bloodlines 2, everybody. Welcome back. Today, honestly, we might finish, or maybe we won't, or maybe we do. Like, shit's getting really real. We've had some big plot reveals in the previous stream. Yesterday, obviously, we had a small Halloween stream. I am so tired, man. Like, I'm so tired. I had like 2 hours of sleep after the stream, and then I fucking like had to go to school, and then fucking I got home and I couldn't even do what I usually do. I just immediately passed the fuck out. Like, oh my gosh. And now I'm just like still tired. It's like, what do they say? If you have like less, like a little sleep or something, it takes your body like 2 hours to catch up, like 2 days to catch up and feel normal or something. I don't know. So it's something like that. It takes your body like a few days to just get used to having had sleep. But also I just feel old, you know, like I feel like a few years ago I would be able to go like on 2 hours of sleep and not be as feeling the consequences, you know. Hey Shaggy, thanks for this 10 streak, let's go. Ugh, I hate getting old. It only gets worse as you're older, clearly. I hate my life. May as well just end it. In Minecraft, of course. Alright, so where are we at in the story? It's a very good question. I feel like I forget very easily everything that happens like in a stream. Although we didn't do a whole lot main story-wise. Like we played as Fabian a little bit. We had a long Fabian section. We had a super long Fabian section.
In a word, what she wants is Verona.
Yeah, but I had a really long Fabian section. And in that super long Fabian section, at least for so far, it seems that we know who the rebar killer is. You know, I have my personal theories, right? I'll just sum it up in a very quick TLDR. My personal theory was that Fabian is the rebar killer, and Fabian is like has purposely been influenced by his sire, Gideon, to lose his mind. What's that, Christmas? If Fabian has been purposefully employed by his sire Gideon and Sophia, who are both Sabbats, Fabian like has been committing the rebar murders, which he got inspired by reading and being a detective as a human while he was still like alive. Then Gideon, his sire, thought, this detective, like we need an inside man on the Seattle PD. This guy is perfect. And he got malcathed up, became the rebar killer, started committing the killings. Eventually, you know, some beef happened between Gideon and Lou. Lou basically locks up Gideon. And then Gideon devised a plan to use Fabian as bait for an elder. Which is why Fabian went to our sarcophagus at the beginning, which he opened, probably not expecting that we'd wake up frenzied as fuck and diablerize him. But that was exactly Gideon's plan, because Gideon wanted to be in our heads, you know? Because Gideon wanted his body back and also wanted to be in a stronger body so he could keep destabilizing the Camarilla. Instead, none of that appears to be true as of now. I still hope that changes, because I'm very unsatisfied with the actual answer that we've been given, which is the rebar killer is Lou Graham. And the reason that she committed the rebar killings is because she is a typical stereotype Camarilla prince who just wanted to take down her competition. Yay! What a unique plot. So original. Yippee! It's like, wow, how basic. But then also, again, like, if this is truly the truth, I see no fucking relevance with the, you know, dozens of hours we spent playing Fabian, because it's like, okay, if Lou is the rebar killer, and the whole point that we played Fabian is because Fabian was supposed to find out it was Lou. Lou is the rebar killer. It's like, what is the point then? First of all, it happened in the past. Second of all, okay, Lou did the rebar killings because she tried to take out the competition. But Lou, as of right now, is not the prince. She lost her position anyway. She is no longer part of Camarilla royalty or part of Camarilla government. So she's already paid the price, you know, like she tried to establish her position and strength. She's not even a prince anymore. She has been literally like... This is the craziest thing as well. I feel like there's either a huge plot hole or things are not adding up. Because as far as we know... Let's see if we can get to clues and mysteries. Because like, it just came to me. It just came to me. It just came to me. Hold on. I think there's something like Fabian's recollections that should be somewhere. There we go. Like, how awful. So there was a rebar killer back in the 1920s. But here's the thing that I don't really understand, because like I'm thinking, like, wasn't the most recent rebar killing like in 2022 or something? Like, it's fucking impossible to find anything in this codex, as you can tell. The struggle is fucking real as hell. Like, maybe I can find something on Santiago and characters. Yeah, let me go through this. Either way, okay, so here's the thing, right? JJ Campbell was like rebarred and beheaded right before we woke up from torpor in Seattle, leaving the city in turmoil. This is what started off the game, right? His assassin has not yet been identified. So allegedly, if that is the rebar killer, which is like how the whole story with Fabian would tie together then, and Lou is the rebar killer, wasn't Lou confined to like her Glacier Hotel apartment for the past like 40 years? Like, didn't she spend like 40 years there and she hasn't left since? Or something. So if Lou is the rebar killer, then like, I mean, she could have just simply went out and nobody saw her. I mean, who knows? Yeah, like Lou killed her own sister prince and her own child just to, you know, retire as a prince after. Like, none of it really makes sense. It doesn't. So if Lou really is a rebar killer, then the writing of this game is pure slop, essentially. So I'm holding out hope that maybe that isn't the truth. But it would also be honestly quite cheap of this game to continuously be like, this is the truth. We know now. No, wait, this is the truth. No, wait, this is the truth. Like, okay. Wow, we got a Malkavian as an unreliable narrator. How cool. Like, keep giving me more confirmations that of things that don't turn out to be true. Like, keep going. So I don't know, man. We're just gonna have to play to continue and to see
where we'll find the girl.
Where?
The closest thing she has to home. The last place she was truly happy. Atrium.
So now we have a choice to either like identify a female sanguine victim for Lou, or we can go to Verona and send Verona at Lou. I'm pretty sure that I want to find Verona simply because I think Verona's sister. Where is she? Yeah. Verona's sister Ravenna is like a victim of the rebar killer. So her sister got rebar killed. Which means that if we send Verona to Lou, then we send Verona allegedly to the killer of her sister. Well, it shouldn't be allegedly. The game confirmed that Lou is the rebar killer, right? And the codex and everything, so... That seems more interesting to me, to do that. So we're gonna send Verona to the rebar killer, yay! Also, let me check my settings real quick. I hope it didn't reverse it. It reversed it. Okay. Oh, when are they gonna fix that? I wonder. This game literally reverses your settings to ultra, like every fucking... Who cares? That's true. That's very true. As long as I'm not experiencing lag, I'll just rock ultra then, whatever.
Say, I don't know about this fire.
Need I remind you that finding Verona was your suggestion?
I know. It's only... Look, the closer we get, the more I find myself... wondering. It'd be throwing a guinea pig to a lion.
Nothing is decided yet.
This is 100% supposed to be like a Victoria's Secret store. We also have unlocked all outfits minus the Bruja outfits because fuck that, we don't need to have something ugly. You know. What is gonna be our outfit for today? God, what the fuck is up with these shoes? Priest. Somehow I'm always coming back to priest. This looks like she's wearing like one of those cat collars. You know how cats have like the little collars with the golden bell on it sometimes if they're really cute? Like this looks like that. Hey Frankie, thanks for the follow.
Buzz off.
Oh. Sometimes the fucking thing goes. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, we already read this. The game has like really weird ways of auto-saving. Like we already went through all of this, like, in the previous stream. The fact that the game fully relies on autosave and it doesn't have manual saves is also like such a interesting call. Do people still say buzz off? I honestly... Ooh. Oh. Honestly, I have no idea.
What did I tell you?
Hey, fireworks. Good Soan, be interesting in your thoughts on this at the end. Yeah, well, my thoughts so far aren't really positive. The story used to be... The story was better when we didn't have answers. Like, we seem to have an answer now. I hope it's not the final answer, but... We'll see.
Oh, beautiful fire. Back to
Fire.
Sydney again.
You look unwell.
Verona, you look unwell.
Well, hello to you too.
Yeah, it's
Can I
not
offer you
what,
something to drink?
something nice to say to
I
a
am not
girl,
here
but
to
you know, we don't
supplement.
care.
Come on, don't make me feel like a bad hostess. She said I had the best blood she ever tasted, you know. I'm caviar. I'm diamonds in a champagne glass.
I do not enjoy the taste of desperation.
Well, what the hell am I
The
supposed to do
taste of
then?
desperation,
She
damn.
does fit loose, Bill. You really want to throw it to the spider?
I kind of do. Like, I do, actually. I do. Because, you know, if she is the sister of the person that rebarred her sister, then she may as well meet the killer, doesn't she?
What are you going to make of your life? Do you wish to be a walking meal for the rest of your days?
Well, it's kinda embarrassing, but I did used to have a little fantasy that maybe someday Isabella would turn me into one of your kind.
And why would she do that?
You think we're furniture, right? You feed and forget we're there. But the walls got ears, and so do I. I know a few secrets I'll take to my grave. Or perhaps not.
I hate the way
If
she
I never
looks.
end
Like,
up in one.
I know people are like, "Ooh, goth baddie, but I
Words like
hate
that
the way
could see
she
her
like.
killed
She
before
is
they
wearing
even
a
leave her
particular
mouth.
item that, for me
This is not
personally, is one of my
something I
biggest
will do
pet
for you.
peeves, like ever. Like
But
when
I
it
will
comes to
consider
people
your wish.
having gothic or alternative fashion. There is nothing that icks me out more when it comes to people who are trying to dress alternative or trying to dress goth, and the people that wear that like, so one of those leather chokers with like one of those like fucking rings on them, or some people even have like the choker and then it forms like a heart. Like, I think that is so tacky, it is so cheap, it is so corny, and it's not even goth. It's like BDSM culture, right? It's like, it's not even goth. I don't know how that type of like fashion or how that object became such a staple in like the poser alt girl like fashion movement, but it's like it's kind of like sub BDSM shit. Like, that's not fucking goth. Like, it's so weird. For her, it makes sense to have it because clearly she's like some sort of blood doll, so she is kind of like some sort of sexual object. But it's the type of shit you see like all the time, where those girls try to like dress alt. Like, they're like alt or like very goth, and then they wear like those cat ears and one of those like chokers, and like, please, you have to lie. I truly wonder where like that became a thing. Like this particular like choker. No hate if you like it, right? Like, if you like it, then you should wear it. But I think it's become like a very staple, it's almost like a required item to have in your gothic wardrobe these days, and I find that very odd, you know? They're cute, but not goth. Yeah, I don't even think they're cute. I feel like usually also made with very crappy material, and it just looks cheap and weird. Like, you're having this like $2 fucking piece of pleather around your neck. If it's genuine, but that's the thing, it's not a gothic thing, it's like a BDSM thing, isn't it? Like, it's like BDSM gear. Right.
If you are sure this is the life you want, there may be someone I can introduce you to. You strike me as her type.
You mean another kindred to feed? Forever?
See, we're doing
Would
the
you
good
do
thing.
that? For me? Save me from my misery.
I will consider it. Perhaps we will speak again.
It doesn't have to be Verona.
Here we go.
Should we see if we can't find a few other dishes? No harm in having options.
And now,
Forget the daddy
it's the
issues
fact
and all
that
that jazz. We look for rich, high in spirits, and
the
feet.
fact that Fabian is like, maybe we should go for somebody else. Maybe we should, it's exactly why I'm gonna do it. Like, the more Fabian doesn't want me to, the more I'm gonna do it. Sorry, Fabian, you just fucked yourself. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna grab something from my throat real quick. Alrighty, I'm back. Thanks for raiding, everybody. To find my fucking honey, to just take like a teaspoon real quick, because, I don't know, my issues with my vocal cords seem to be quite heavy today, but I've had quite a stressful few days, so, you know. I suppose it's related to that, but it's not like honey helps a whole lot anyway, but it feels like at least I'm doing something, and you know, the sense of control is always better than having no sense of control. You know? So thank you for your time, thank you for waiting. We're gonna continue. Again, I have decided to, we're just gonna turn her into Lou, whatever. Black and red missing persons poster discovered outside Atrium nightclub. Wait, what? This cannot be the same notes. I swear to God, I hate the codex sometimes. Like, you open it and sometimes it opens on a different entry, but then it shows the new entry is already gone. But thankfully, I've kind of like picked up the fact that you just gotta go to like the one at the top of the list. Coven relocation notice discovered just outside the Atrium nightclub. The ink on the notice is so dark red it could be mistaken for black to someone without heightened senses. This is not printed in normal ink from any storefront. Notice for the Sisterhood of Corrupted Wanderers. Our beloved Covenstead Atrium is now closed. We will mourn its loss and find a new haunt together. Preferably somewhere with strong drinks and loud music. Contact Sanguine Jean with any suggestions. Sanguine Jean? A coven? That's interesting. So a coven is like witches? Because like a group of Tremere, I'm pretty sure are not called a coven. Like, they're, you know, or are they? Pretty sure everybody's just part of the chantry. Pyramid, all that. Okay, let's go these. But how have you guys been, y'all? Like, how's your weekend been? How's your Halloween been? Did you guys do anything fun for Halloween at all? I didn't even watch a scary movie for Halloween. Not even. I literally just, like, wanted to do my stream and then I had to sleep. Pumpkin beer and you gave away candy. Oh, that's cute. So that's cute. Section done in your video. I'm so excited for it. I'm so excited. Wish we could just break in through like the... It's kind of fun. Like, this is kind of interesting to me, right? Like, look at this. This is only something I'm just now noticing, but it shows again just how hard like the environmental department cooked. Like, look at this. Like, this is the hotel. And there's like regular rooms, right, where guests may be staying. And then you kind of know where Lou is because everything is like blacked out so no sun comes in. Like, this is the part that like Lou occupies. That's kind of so interesting, isn't it? I feel like all the vampire sites of the Glacier Hotel have like the blackout stuff. It's a cool little detail.
Verona or someone else? It's your choice, Fire.
Well, I've already made up my mind,
but
Fabian.
Don't think it was anything more than that.
Okay, on the right. You know, Fire should be wearing one of those like corny, like leather ringed BDSM like fucking things. Like, fucking Fire is submissive to legit everybody, like minus the Outstar character, Patience. Like, she legit bottoms for everyone. She should be wearing one of those like sub chokers.
Have a good night.
You watch Midnight Mass. That's the thing, like, when Midnight Mass released, I heard so many excellent things about it. And then, well, no, when it released, a lot of people were saying it was bad, and it was like really like shitty compared to Mike Flanagan's other stuff, and nobody really liked it. And then like a year or so after Midnight Mass, people were like, this was a masterpiece, actually. This was excellent, actually. So I don't really know what to believe. Like, there were many people who hated it when it released. Like the reception upon release was bad, but then the opinions seemed to have shifted.
You're back! And what delights do you have in store, dear?
I have a candidate for you, Verona.
As it happens, there is someone I found who matches your particular request exactly. She calls herself Verona. She was Isabella's blood doll.
Really? How utterly fabulous. You know, Isabella was always lauding those girls over me. How divine they tasted. The buttery, complex bouquet. Oh, how fun it would be to play with her.
Perhaps might Verona be embraced? That's crazy though. No. That's like not it. Like I find it so fucking like why? Like it's like it kind of pisses me off, like the way, again, like the writers of this game seem to just like ignore that which I enjoy the most about VTM. Like one of the things that pulled me into Vampire the Masquerade so heavily, more so than any other vampire media, is that the embrace, aka the act of becoming a vampire, is a very deliberate thing in this lore and in this world, based on particular traits that you have as a human being that make you a good candidate for a clan. Like, why the fuck would Verona, some random blood doll that basically has nothing, is nobody, and has spent like most of her life, you know, being fed on by Isabella, like why would she be an excellent candidate for Clan Ventru to be embraced by the fucking ex-prince herself, no less? Like, what's yeah, like no one Lou, like she always does this one animation. It's like so, like, guys, you guys gotta pay attention to it. Like when Lou says something that's supposed to be sassy, she does like the pose. It's really weird. Like, you gotta pay attention to it.
Only the best for the true Prince of Seattle.
You say all the right things. Now, will that be all for tonight?
I have some questions of a personal nature.
Hey,
Your
Nexus, how are
interest is
you?
flattering. Ask away, dear.
There it was. Did you see that? Lol. Okay.
I wish to hear of your embrace.
Oh, that old chestnut. I
So-
remember it almost like a coronation. It was raining that night. My sire was one of the gentlemen callers at my establishment. He seldom wanted one of my girls. He was always more interested in me. One night, he got me alone.
Yeah,
and
it's like an
asked about my
animatronic.
prospects.
Like
A
one of the
German
Chuck E. Cheese
immigrant running the most
animatronics.
prestigious brothel in Seattle. He asked if I wanted investment, mentorship. I said no. He liked that. I remember my face in the looking glass after he embraced me. The rain, the soul of the city, shining in my hair like a crown of diamonds. And I knew then what I was and what I would be. We don't have monarchs in the States, not officially. But every time it rains, I'm reminded of my crown.
Wow, thank you, Lou, for that incredible lore drop.
Does your sire walk among us still?
What do you think?
Tell me about your legends.
There was an exhibit about you in the underground tour.
Don't tell me you listened to that hogwash. People started to notice I wasn't aging, so I had to fake my departure. And some malcontent from one of the brothels saw fit to tell everyone I died of syphilis. Syphilis.
Get the Lou pose. Every time Lou does this, y'all gotta do this slay thing in
But
chat.
the end, I had the last laugh.
And what was that?
Then we will know how much it
They
happened.
used
So,
to call me the queen of the lava beds. Not literal
hey
lava,
Marjo,
of
how are
course.
you?
But for her, I tried to make an exception. I calculated her worth in gold based on her profits, melted it down, and made her lie in it. She was my dining table for years. Oh, but too much gold can be so awfully
Hey
garish.
Ka, how are you? Breathing and surviving, how am I? Not great. I had a very bad day, and a very bad day yesterday, and a very bad day. So I'm feeling the consequences of that, I fear. A little bit high anxiety today still, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. You just gotta bear with me if my usual attitude is not that high. So she melted with Gold Girly, who said she died of syphilis. That's so petty. Lou has her moments. Your relationship with Ryong, please.
I am curious about your relationship with Ryong.
Like, Ryong doesn't seem like a person she
about
would
it?
embrace.
You have a lot of influence.
My child and I are usually of one mind. Important when siring to share similar values. Every so often she needs a little more encouragement, but we soon find accord. One way or another.
Was it you who branded me?
Was it you who branded me?
Fire. That is quite the accusation, given its implications. Are you insinuating that I am Sabat? Just why would I want to destroy all I have built?
It was not my implication.
That is not what I mean to imply. I simply cannot afford to leave stones unturned while this mark remains.
I thought better of you, Fire, I really did. You wouldn't like me. as
Okay,
your
I'm
enemy.
sad now. Fuck,
In
did
fact,
we
you
fuck
should
up with
just
her?
leave. I don't care. I'm done.
No!
Did I stutter? You know, I have the strangest feeling that all the chips are about to scatter across the table.
Girl!
I hope to see you again after they do.
Fuck, we fucked up heavy. Oh no.
Well, should we
See, this is why I
Sophia
wish we had
has for us?
a save point. Fuck. Quick load. I don't think that's gonna work. Like, oh, we fucked up heavy. Shit, dude. But Lou, we gave you Verona. But Lou. Oh hell no. Like I did not think it fucking, you know, I thought maybe she would be like giving us like a clue as like it wasn't me, but maybe this person, you know.
Well, should we see what Sophia has for us?
Well, that's the thing, Ghost. Like, you know, if we know she's the fucking rebar killer, then if fucking Fabian says, then we may as well just like ask, well, if you're the rebar killer who killed a bunch of the Camarilla, then, you know, maybe you did this as well, or you know someone who did, right? Like, hello? So me asking her that is not by my influence, but by the fucking game, like saying she is the rebar killer. Well, anyway, we lost her. We lost Lou. Great shit. GG. Hey, Lodi, how are you? Perfect. GG, guys. We did fantastic. We're coming the next table is. Yeah, I honestly, I have hopium, guy. Like, really, like, I'm huffing hopium every 2 seconds that it's somehow not true, and Fabian just wasn't telling the truth, and Fabian's memories are just so unreliable that the flashbacks that we saw didn't happen. But that would be like huffing like insane amounts of hopium and copium. But it just doesn't... Like, here's the thing as well, right? It doesn't seem like Lou to go around and dirty her hands on, like, beheading and staking people. Right? Like, there's a reason why princes have sheriffs to do that for them. They don't do those kind of things. Like, when have you ever heard of a Camarilla prince taking matters into her own hands to go to a hardware shop, buy a bunch of rebar, and then, you know, sneak up on somebody and stick it through them? Especially if they're fucking Ventru. It would be far more likely to have her employ somebody else to do it for her. You know? To like, hire somebody as like, listen, you have to kill this person. Like, and we saw Lou basically be like, Fabian, you don't know who did this. You have to let it go. You have no suspects of the rebar killing. Maybe it was Lou who told Fabian that he had to commit those killings. Maybe it's like that, but like again, I don't see Lou dirtying her hands like that. I just
Finally, time to sit down.
like it doesn't make sense. So I pray it's not going to be the truth, you know.
Sophia, let's hope she has your mark all figured out.
She had Campbell. Yeah, Campbell was her sheriff, but Campbell got rebarred and killed himself. So if he was the rebar killer, then he must have rebar suicided. But I mean, it's not impossible. Also, no spoilers, please. No plot hints, no nothing. Because I feel like we're getting into that territory now.
Yeah, this is going to make my mark. Hey, you can't prove anything.
Just because I'm discussing my
Help!
plot theories doesn't mean I have to be corrected on it.
Help!
Because that's like the only way you could kill this whole game for me is if you start like spoiling the plot.
Stay back!
Campbell didn't get rebarred, well he got beheaded, so which is the same thing essentially.
No! Help!
Well, because the rebar killer started rebarring and beheading, and Campbell was beheaded, so it's like 1 + 1. I'm just gonna hide here in this cozy little pagoda or whatever. But yeah, Campbell being the rebar killer also doesn't make any sense to me. Like, Campbell was the prince, right? Like, JJ Campbell was the prince before Ryong was the prince. So again, a prince doing dirty works themselves also doesn't really make any sense to me. Decapitated prince. He was the prince. So again, I don't really see JJ Campbell himself, like, grabbing rebar and running around when he's a Ventru. Like, I just don't see Ventrus, like, being the serial killers, if that makes sense. Like, they'd be somebody who would hire an assassin, for sure, as they sit up their ivory towers and observe. I just don't see any sort of Camarilla prince dirty their hands with like lowly, like, serial killings. This place looks so cozy. There's so many great environments in this game that I feel like will never be used. Oh, hello? Who the fuck are you? Oh. Random anarch on the roof. It all makes sense. I actually want to change my eyes back. I don't like them. I was like, I want to use one of the Halloween fucking things, but I don't. Queen of the Dead? New movie. Queen of the Dead? So when did it release? Like, recently? Queen of the Dead. Queen of the Dead. Tina Romero. Oh, okay. I haven't seen it. I'll add it to my watch list, though. This seems interesting. Right, I've added it to my Letterboxd watch list. I like how, what is her name? Katie O'Brien is in it. I liked her a lot in that one movie, I forgot what it was called, from the same director as Revenge. Where she's like this really buff bodybuilder. The movie was great. Yeah, I really enjoyed that one with Kristen Stewart in it as well. Was it a really spook red, like the Queen of the Dead one? Love Lies Bleeding, yeah, that's what I mean. It's the first time in my life I've slid down one of these things in this game. Well, shit, I will go watch it. It seems like a neon explosion. I like that, though.
Sophia's not here yet. Should we sit?
This is interesting. Now we're gonna talk to Sophia. I'm gonna accuse her of being Sabat again. Even though we shouldn't at this point, but whatever. They hint that Rock's the cradle. Wait, is that... I have not even heard of that. The rocks. Never heard of this movie. And I don't really recognize any of the actors besides Julianne Moore in it. That seems like a very niche one. What made you watch that, Alexis? Hey.
You do brighten the place up a bit, don't you,
I
dearest?
do.
I would experiment with you again.
Oh, I bet you would.
I don't know, you watch a lot of stuff. That's extremely valid, yeah. Meet Sophia. Okay, I guess I'll take a seat before her. I feel like whenever I wear this outfit, I look too much like her. It's like Sophia also wears this red turtleneck. It's a bit icky. I'm gonna actually wear this. I want to see it in a cutscene. Let's go. Wait, here we go.
Well, it's been a busy night or two. I've been mulling, and I've a thing I've been meaning to ask. Killing the IAO mother hen. Seems to me that you lit a fuse to a powder keg without knowing what the keg is under. Is any part of you, myself excluded, worried this won't bring down Seattle?
So here's my fucking thing, okay? Like, I said I know with 100% certainty when I decided to not embrace Mother Hen, I locked myself into a bad ending. Like, it seems that that is like the only significant decision in this entire game and the only significant decision that leads to any outcome. And the fact that Fabian is still like obsessed with the fact that we didn't embrace her, I think is so weird. And Freddy's like, oh, are you not worried this is gonna bring down Seattle? No, because literally I wiped out their entire island in an hour. And then I was sent after a base of theirs again and I wiped them out again. In an hour. Like, hello, like how many of them do they have left? How many of them are gonna continue going into a suicide mission knowing everybody fucking dies? And also, again, why the fuck would I embrace the leader of the Inquisition when they have spent their whole life killing vampires, especially if I'm a Toreador? If I was a Ventru or perhaps the Sombra again, I would see there's merit because there's power to be gained in having my child be like the head of the Inquisition. But why the fuck would I do that? And it's like, why am I getting so punished for it? And again, Fabian is like mulling it over now. Fabian, this happened like 2 or 3 nights ago, if not more. Like, why are you bringing this up, besides the fact that it's the most relevant decision in the game? Aren't you worried this will bring down Seattle? They will deal with the Sabbats. Not all Seattle kindred are worth saving. You worry too much. I had little choice. I'm just gonna like, I had little choice. Fuck you think?
What other choice did I have? I could not have embraced her.
Oh, I saw the dilemma entirely. I just wish there'd been another way. I wonder how much of what we're doing now will
Well, there
matter.
had been another way. What we could have done is we as an elder vampire, could have just grabbed her and we could have been like, you know, wiping her mind or using presence or dominate or whatever to be like, listen, you don't remember your life at the Inquisition anymore. You are sick. You are ill and you're gonna leave. You're gonna leave this place and you're gonna move to a different country. You're gonna for your treatment and you're gonna never look back. You know, we could have just done something like that. Like, the fact that the only options were either kill or embrace. It's like, the fuck? How about we use celerity or, I mean, domination? How about we use domination on her? How about, because we are Fire the Elder Vampire, we can use any sort of discipline we like. Why? There should be a million other options. Like, if this was a tabletop RPG, and, you know, we just be, you know, Mother Hen is in front of you, what do you do? I would never be like, okay, so I guess I can only turn her into a vampire or kill her? Like, that's so weird. I feel like not even tabletop role-playing, like, you know, gamers, those who would be put in this scenario in a TTRPG, would even come to either conclusion, like, embrace or kill. I think that would be, you know, something that people would just go fucking... their mind wouldn't resort to that. They'd be like, well, maybe they would resort to kill, but I don't think there would be anybody that would be like, we should actually turn her into a vampire, unless they just wanted to cause like some bullshit or whatever. But then they would quickly be corrected by the storyteller and be like, if they weren't Ventru or whatever, and be like, why would you think she's a good candidate for your clan? Right? It's like, the fuck?
Caught in the blast. I'm a little maudlin. Figured we had a few cases sewn up, but I don't seem to have a smile. Anyway, idle thoughts. We've still got work cut out for us if we can find a thread to pull. The mark's still there, and that's a straight line to the Sabbats still being with us. That's our danger.
I'm a bit scared. Yeah, the close-up shot I love. I'm a bit scared because this game, like, more often than not, like, sometimes, like, I wish I could go through all the question marks, but sometimes it just thundercunts you out if you've clicked 2 of them. So we need to be selective in what we want to hear the most. Why did Lou wall up Gideon?
Why did Lou put your sire into a wall?
He was too close, would be my guess. Willing to expose that she and Ghoul Campbell were behind the killings. I guess we're halfway to justice with Campbell buried. I don't see it going further than that, though. Who's gonna stick it to Teflon Lou?
How did Gideon join the Sabbats? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, how the fuck did it all of a sudden get confirmed that Gideon... Oh, I mean, like, you know, after he was locked up, that he joined the Sabbats. Okay.
How did your sire come to join the Sabbat?
That's a great puzzle, isn't it? Maybe he was that way before I met him, but I didn't smell that sickness. Not a hint. Did someone whisper to him down there in the dark? Or did his far-reaching gray matter wander into the wrong mind?
So, who leads the Sabbat now?
Who leads the Sabbat? Has someone replaced Gideon?
I'm not at all sure he was at the helm. As to who is, we don't have many leads. It's been a while since anyone's used your mark. Either they're scared now...
Hey, Sektos at the 44! Such an OG, thank
There's
you.
something to chew on. Who benefits from the nomad's actions in the city?
Pray conga, pray conga, pray conga, pray conga.
Hey, Bessie. How are you? Welkom in Bessie Slow Cooked. What did the Sabbat want in Seattle?
I used to think the Sabbat were here to do what they always seek to. Cause chaos and confusion, weaken the court's resources. destroy the elders, and shatter a city's power structures.
This is the thing, right? Like, cause chaos, weaken the court, etc., etc. It's exactly what the Rebar Killer did. So that would mean that Lou is Sabat, which I don't think she is because she's the Camarilla Prince. You really think the Camarilla Prince would accidentally, like, fucking the Camarilla would accidentally put a fucking Sabat as the prince of a city? And I feel like also, like, what the fuck happened, you know? Because the last thing I knew about VTM lore, especially the lore that gets, like, established in Bloodlines and shit like that, is that the Sabat are basically unreasonable, right? It's like they don't think, they just do. And they're, like, crazy, frenzied creatures that are just, like, out for blood, and they don't give a fuck because they don't give a fuck to be sneaky or play politics because they don't care about the Masquerade anyway. They don't have to uphold to it because they're not a Camarilla. Now we all of a sudden have to believe that, you know, Camarilla Lou is actually a really sneaky, closeted Sabat that can just hide it really well and perform the Rebar killings for chaos or whatever. Like, I don't know, man.
But what do they want here? It seems more subtle.
I think we've heard one shoe drop and have yet to hear the other. Whoever bound you had a powerful intent. Maybe they're just riding the wild horse that is the Sabat, whipping it on to... I don't know where.
Sophia is not usually so late.
Where is Sophia?
Why not ask the Wicked Witch of Books and Beans? On second thought, don't tell her I call her that.
Again, I'm so disappointed because wasn't there a fucking entry that said that the Rebar Killer was wearing a hat, and Fabian is the only character so far that has a hat? He has the fuck-ass fedora. I'm sad. Is he slow cooked with his 15 streak? Oh shit, look at that. You're up there with Ghost. Hey.
Have you seen Sophia?
Ah, yes indeed. I was wondering when you'd bother to ask me. I have something for you.
Did Sophia leave it?
Did Sophia leave it?
Have you been hit around the head recently, dear? She left some time ago.
That's the thing, it was said that the Rebar Killer has a hat, and with the way Lou's hair looks, everyone wore hats back then, not Lou. Not Lou. We've seen Lou in the 1920s flashback. She looks the exact same, her hairdo hasn't changed in fucking like 100 years, nor has her outfit.
Give this to you.
What is this?
An apparatus for recording one's voice.
Interesting.
Let me help you. These things can be tricksy.
Fire, I have the solution for you. Meet me at the conservatory in the park, and I'll fill you in. Be careful, be careful.
An assignation, dearie?
Sophia, fire, and flowers in the park? My.
Okay, this is gonna be bad. Like, this is gonna be we are at the end of the game, because I knew that the game at the end would go to the conservatory, because it's the only place we haven't visited yet. We've been in Glacier, Hole in the Wall, Auto Repair, Aurora Pond, Dutchman, Police Station, Haven, St. Stephen's, Weaver Tower. The only location we haven't yet visited was the conservatory. So, this is it, I think. This is it, besties. I think this is where we're getting to the end. There's more content left. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's true. The only character in this game that wears a hat is Fabian. I wish I could find like the entry that talked about the hat, but 1800s, the building in this park is something of a landmark for the city, boasts an impressive specialty plant collection, including many rare specimens cultivated in its greenhouses. So here's like another weird thing that just went through my mind, which I'm just gonna speak it if it goes through my mind. Like Sophia, every single time like we talk to her, right? Every single time we talk to her, she calls us my love. And even when we told her, do not call me my love, she kind of got like a little bit like, And now she's, it's like she has a habit to say it. Like just now, she was also like my it's like it's her habit to call us my love, which to me, low-key, gives me the sense that she knew us before we went into torpor. Who knows how old Sophia is? Like maybe we were ex-lovers. And it's still like the habit, like you know how if you've been in a relationship with somebody and you broke up with them and all of a sudden you have contact with them again, like and maybe you still feel the urge to use like a pet name for them, even though that's like, you know, you catch yourself doing it out of habit even though you know you shouldn't. I mean, I never use pet names, so it's like I cannot relate to this. But I have had other exes of mine like use a pet name for me after we broke up, and it's like, okay. She doesn't seem 500 years old, no, but as far as I know, the Nomad was like in torpor for 100 years. It's 2024, so we must have gone into torpor in like 1924. Sophia was already around in 1920. No, I think she knew the Nomad before torpor. Like maybe they were lovers or something before torpor or whatever. Maybe Sophia is the one that put us in torpor in general to cook kind of like the blood, the very obvious Tremere spell on our hands or whatever. Maybe she was the one that cooked that up, that had to put us in torpor and let it cook. But if Vamps go into torpor, I think in this case the Nomad did not go into torpor voluntarily, to be honest. But the only reason why I have this suspicion is again because Sophia calling us my love, my love, my love. It's like, why are we her love? And she had like this weird obsession, and she seemed to know everything about us when we first met. Like she knew immediately we were the Nomad. And she just has this habit, like we told her, don't call me my love. And she just keeps having this habit to keep saying it, right? Like, be careful, be careful. It's like she keeps using this pet name for us. So, I don't know, that's just why I have this conspiracy. It might just not lead to anything, but it feels like Sophia knew us before we went into torpor, and maybe something had happened between us or something. I don't know. And what's to say our mind wasn't wiped, right? Especially when Fabian entered. I don't know. This is just a weird theory. I don't think it'll go anywhere, but it would be interesting, wouldn't it, if fucking Sophia was like a lover from the past? I think that would be pretty cool, pretty profound, pretty interesting, which is probably why it's not going to happen, why it's not true, and why it's just pure speculation. Like, let's be real now. Right?
I've a thought that visiting another garden might tie into our gardener.
If it seems too cool to actually be in this game, then it probably isn't in this game. That's one thing I learned from fucking Lou being the rebar killer.
Should have never left LA.
Wow, the game is a chop city. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do one of the restarts now and actually change the settings. Right, quick restart. I swear to God, the lag was not this prominent and this bad fucking before the patch, though. Yotaro, I have no idea. Like, if I was Fire and I, you know, had a voice in my head all of a sudden, I would kind of act like Fee. from Cyberpunk. Figure out why the fuck are you in here. I would argue with it, and I would try to find a way to get it out, but it seems like Fire is not concerned with that at all. Like, the Elder Lion does not concern itself with the voices in its head, clearly. So there was a memory leak going on, so the game is still running in the task manager, so I have to close it off. I'm so sorry about this. I feel like this shit is so disruptive, especially for like the fact that these all get turned into like, YouTube VODs, right? Every single time, like the fucking lag or the memory leaking. But I guess it's at least a real overview of the game's performance for anybody who's watching. Crimson Ghost, thanks for the follow. If it is this long, it's just another Tuesday. I don't believe that, because, like, hopefully, Fire never diablerized anybody before. I feel like if she had, she'd be dead, you know, she'd be executed. She'd be fucking executed, because usually, everywhere in Vampire the Masquerade lore, minus in Bloodlines 2, diablerie is immediately punishable by outlaw. Being outlawed or being, you know, beheaded or killed, final death, whatever you want to call it. Oh. There's a few other things that I'm also still wondering. Well, no, sir, but I think there's like a very big misunderstanding here. Feeding on another vampire is also called diablerie, but the diablerie that's punishable by death is when you drain another vampire and kill them. Banu do not have to drain and kill the vampires that they feed on. If a Banu Hakim drained and killed somebody, I'm pretty fucking sure they would also be beheaded. Or brought to final death. The diablerie is like the act of literally draining someone until they die, and then their soul gets like potentially absorbed into you. Which is what Fire did to Fabian. Like, we killed Fabian at the beginning of the game by completely draining him. Which is actual diablerie, that's actually punishable by death. Like, that's full on, like, murder. You cannot even do that to most humans, right? Like, it's even kind of sort of forbidden and or frowned upon to fully drain and kill a human, you know, because, like, you lose humanity points for it. And then all of a sudden you have a corpse to deal with, which could be a masquerade violation and shit like that. Vampire blood addiction, but yeah, but why do you think that implies that they have to kill them? No, I will Google, because, like, you know, you seem to know what you're talking about, and I am, like, not that, you know, brushed up on my Banu Hakim lore. Do Banu Hakim kill when they diablerize? When they drink from other vampires? I mean, there's of course the risk of frenzy, as always, as it says here. So they have a potential for a diablerie, I suppose, if they miss their role, right? Against the beasts or against frenzy. Well, it says here you can't accidentally diablerize a vampire, so fear not. Diablerie is a conscious action that goes beyond consuming every last bit of vitae in a vampire. It cannot be accidental, so no, they do not kill Serbet. And if they do, I'm pretty sure they'd still be punished for it. Diablerie is an intentional act of consuming the soul. You could drain another kindred dry to kill them, but it requires a conscious decision to also consume their soul as well. Yeah, they seem to be easier tempted, of course, but it's not like all of them, like, you know, completely drain, then kill a vampire and consume their soul, and the Camarilla is just okay with that, you know. Pretty sure Diablerie, even in V5, is still... I'll just look up the rules, like, just in case. Diablerie... V5... Gameplay. Yeah, again, Camarilla strongly forbid the practices. Majority of Sabbat consider it quite acceptable. So again, it's like, if we were part of the Sabbats, like, it would be fine if we Diablerized Fabian. Which, to be fair, you know, like, if Lou Graham truly is... But I felt like her reaction when she said she wasn't Sabbat was too genuine. So, I don't know. But yeah, if this was... If we actually Diablerized Fabian... This was a game that actually gave a fuck about Vampire the Masquerade or the Masquerade, we'd lose our heads as the Nomad, or at least be outcasted. I think. Alright, did it save my settings?
I wonder what she's found. Sophia, I mean. I've a thought that visiting another garden might tie into our gardener.
I don't know. I don't know the details of that, Serbet. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I do know that, like, oh yeah, the Diablerie can be detected in the aura of the vampire with, like, black streaks or something. But beyond that, like, I don't know how much aspects you need or the exact details. Like, I'd have to look that up. Like, I'm really into VTM and I read up a lot on it, but it's not like I know every detail of, like, all the lore and all the gameplay mechanics and shit like that, I fear. But the fact that everybody is fine with the fact that we just Diablerized someone, yeah, maybe everybody is Sabbat. Maybe this is a Sabbat city. We just never knew, or whatever. Sabbat City, Seattle, it rhymes.
What?
Wait, who saw that? Did you see that?
Spare a dollar? I really appreciate.
Like, why do these people freak out just because I'm crawling over the fucking grounds? Y'all piss me off. I'm just crawling, that's it. Like... I'm not gonna fucking see one of those fucking horse girls, like, perform in one of those horse girl competitions where they walk on all fours and then jump over obstacles and be like, oh my god, this is a vampire. It has to be. God, this looks so beautiful. I hope it's just as beautiful inside, guys. One thing about me, y'all. Like, I don't share a whole lot about myself because I feel like the stream shouldn't be about me. But one thing about me is I love botanical gardens. I think I love them. I love them so much. So if this is gonna be like a botanical garden vibe, I'm gonna be so happy. Like, I know this environmental team cooks so hard. So I'm very excited to see what it looks like. I hope we get to see all kinds of like beautiful plants and, you know, that kind of shit. I love botanical gardens so much. Fingers crossed. I believe in them. I believe they cook. I believe they cook. I believe. Oh my god, yes. Yep.
I wonder why Sophia didn't want to meet at the cafe.
Yippee! Oh, it's just as beautiful as I'd hoped.
Not
Perfect.
sure I like this though.
That's so nice, guys. Oh my gosh, that's so pretty. Gift shop. Oh, can we? Visitor information. Please pay admission at self-service kiosk. How expensive is it? Poinsettia Winter Show and Sale. Oh, I love these plants. I think they're beautiful, but they're so poisonous to birds. Oh, this must be the ticket self-service. Okay. This is so fun. Feels like we're in a theme park. Seasonal and cactus houses. Can I go in? I wish we could explore the whole thing. Sad that we can't. It's magical. Although I don't like this much. Like, if I was honestly going to this botanical garden and I were to like judge this botanical garden, I would not be extremely like happy or satisfied with this botanical garden, because I feel like good botanical gardens kind of sort of orchestrate the plants to at least like look like they are in their natural habitats and their natural environments, and kind of like have them grow under natural circumstances. By mimicking the climate and like the ground and shit like that. And this is just like they're just in like these. It looks like more like we are at the garden center and you can buy them. You know. Anyway. Anyway, sorry about that. Like this is more like garden center shopping. Like, oh, let me get one of these generic flowers. Really? They're called generic flowers? Generic tree. Wait, what?
Huh. You smell that? Kindred blood. Sophia's blood. Oh, I think we have a problem.
Sophia's blood? Fabian, did you forget she's Tremere? She's probably just doing some sort of experiment. I wouldn't worry too much. What is this? Generic flowers? Like, why is every flower a generic flower? Save newspaper cutting. A story cut from a newspaper. Greenhouse of Terror. Visitors to Seattle's Volunteer Park Conservatory got a fright earlier this week when a human foot was spotted half buried among bromeliads. The gruesome discovery caused quite a stir as visitors swarmed to photograph the disembodied appendage before the area was swiftly cordoned off by conservatory staff. We'd like to apologize for any distress or confusion caused by the events that occurred in the bromeliad house on Tuesday this week, said a representative. A lost prosthetic limb of an old Halloween display seems to have been unearthed during some recent overnight pruning work, which visitors mistook for a real human foot. We regret any alarm this incident caused. Right. Maybe, Mintberry, maybe. Generic flower.
Smashed pots. Either the botanist needs therapy or something took a turn.
Midberry, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, a paper. Botanist's first day instructions. Printed letter marked with dark brown fingerprints that smell of soil. It has deep creases dividing into quarters, as though it's been repeatedly folded and unfolded. Welcome to the team, Mr. Warren. I'm sorry I couldn't be there to greet you in person. My new position required me to relocate before your start date. Please be aware that our conservatory is a unique and special place, and so we have a few house rules that you may find equally unique. You're responsible for cleaning up after yourself, dispose of waste and plant cuttings immediately, limit noise. Speak in hushed tones and avoid loud noises wherever possible. Familiarize yourself with the emergency exits. And ensure pathways are clear at all times. Do not touch or move plants that are not under your area of supervision. Do not touch equipment that does not belong to your area of supervision. Do not gossip or spread harmful rumors. The fuck? You must vacate the conservatory before nightfall, no exceptions. Oh, okay. This is clearly like a Tremere meeting place. No wandering, exploring, or poking around in areas that don't concern you. Do not ask questions. Audrey provides you with inventory of plants in the Palm House to help you settle in. I wish you an uneventful time. All the best, Emmeline Engel. Raw ferns growing well and thriving underneath the stronger smells of earth and plants. There is a faint but unmistakable scent of rotting human flesh. Rotting human flesh. Oh. Human flesh? Hey, Beta, best of luck, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Rotting human flesh. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm immediately thinking about, like, what are they called again? The Nagaraja or something? Like the one that, Pisha was. Like, what the fuck? Rotting human flesh. Or maybe it's just Tremere experiments. Thank you so much for the follow, Beta. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Discovered at the Volunteer Park Conservatory. A page of handwritten notes. The tearing along the left margin implies it fell from a notebook. Date November 12. Temperature and humidity. Average temperature 70 Fahrenheit. Humidity 40%. Increased humidity. Watering. Watered last night at the close shift. Soil still damp this morning despite low humidity? Question mark, question mark. Lighting, adjusted shades in the east side to reduce light exposure for shade-loving plants. Pest/disease check, all clear, no signs of leaf spot or pest. Fertilizer, as per instructions, I have not fertilized the ferns in months, yet they grew faster and stronger than any ferns I have ever seen. Well, if they smell like flesh, you know, I think that kind of gives us a little bit of a clue. I love the design here, absolutely incredible. Like, they grabbed, like, flowers. I recognize what flower this is, but I wouldn't know like the name in English. Let me see if I can look that up. Oh, is it an hydrangea? Is that how you say it? Hydrangea, okay. And this is just like, I love the attention to detail here by the people of the environmental like team. It's just like the plant is nowhere to be seen. It's just pieces of flower on trays. Yeah, that's the corpse flower erexial, but oh my god, look how beautiful this is.
Oh, I recognize that sound.
Wow, I mean, wow, like... I'm blown away though. Isn't this one of the prettiest fucking things you've ever seen? Like, holy shit. The lighting team cooked, everybody cooked. Oh my gosh, it's incredible. Also, Sophia, what the fuck are you doing here with Sabat's bitches? Like, I knew you was Sabat. I knew you was. I knew you was. This room is where the writing budget went. Ooh. Wow though, holy fuck. There we go. Where is it? We need a different outfit for this. I hate fighting these guys though, because like, obviously, there's no way to feed on them. So we cannot regain our blood if we use a discipline. Larry, thanks for the follow. Oof, okay. Let's go. Let's do our karate thing, or whatever the fuck it is. Surprised? Well, I'm not surprised. Like, I've suspected Sophia to be Sabbat, like, for a very long time now, because of Gideon. Because I also suspected Gideon to be Sabbat, even before he became the gardener, and they were besties.
Not doing so great, are you?
But like, again, like none of my theories so far are proven true, and quite the opposite of true is true, such as Lou,
Unbirthed?
some report killer.
Like a nest fire. She better be okay. More blood. Reckon someone's gone for a walk with our girl, and not to show her the roses. There must be a way through somewhere.
Yeah, but I suspected fucking Sophia to be Sabbat, even while Gideon was still just like normal, you know? Like maybe she turned Sabbat because Gideon was taken from her or whatever, and you know, Lou is the rebar killer, and Lou killed her besties, and Lou locked up her besties, so she wants revenge. So she became Sabbat or whatever. But that would be so weird, wouldn't it? Like, dudes, how do I do this? I have literally no health, there's no way to regenerate in this. This is one of the things that pisses me off the most about this game, is that there's quite literally no way to regenerate or heal, especially if you're fighting these things. Oh wait, a human being. I need to feed on this guy like right now, else I'm cooked. Oh fuck, I'm cooked in general, I think. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Yeah, no, we don't have that. We don't have that. No blood heal, no regenerations, nothing. In Bloodlines 1, you know, if you were like in a really hot spot and you were losing your health, you would just like hide for a little bit and then you would just go back into the action, but you know, as VTM lore kind of sort of implies. Dude, what the fuck? Like, how am I gonna do this without healing? I'm shook, actually. Like, what the fuck? Guys, what the actual hell? Guys. Also, what's happening to me? Oh my god, I did not know I was on a fucking hole like that. I did not know that. There we go. Dude, I'm so fucking cooked. Bitch, I thought you worked for me. What the fuck happened? Well, just... Okay, why won't it let me use my ability? The fuck? Guys, like I'm trying to use the kiss thing, it won't let me fucking use it against her. Oh, the game's getting scuffed. The scuffery. It's fucking happening. This discovery, the shenanigans. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Oh my gosh. Shit, she still isn't dead. I'm fucking cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Cooked. I'm cooked. Fuck me.
I shall drink.
Yay. Yeah, we should be able to just buy, you know, those potions or whatever somewhere, especially if it's like the only way that you can heal when you're fighting Sabots unbirthed like this. We'll be fine. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We will. Surely there must be like a potion somewhere laying around, so I can only imagine. Here we have... Oh, it's not a potion, it's a fake thing. I was like, ah, guys, here we have one.
The enemy!
What disturbs the stillness?
I feel like an elder yet. I've never felt less like an elder. I felt like more like an elder when I played Bloodlines 1 as Tremere. This is so fucked, man. Oh my god, like...
I'm doing something for
Dude. This is fucked. Because like half the enemies we cannot feed on. And then kind of my whole strategy is low-key in the waters. Dude, what the fuck is this place? I can't even see shit, like... What is this, bruh? Like, ugh, okay. Alright. Right. Okay, Okay, I think I have to just consume the blood from the beginning, which seems like a little bit of a waste because all my other abilities are fine. But I have to find one of the Sabata ghouls that I can feed on like immediately to not be so low health. Maybe it's a stealth section. There's no stealth in this game, I fear. Stealth is not an option here. I wish it was. I fucking wish. But even if you somehow sneak your way past enemies in this game, because I've done so many times successfully, just like stealthed my way, despite this game not being built for it. Even if you stealth your way to the next objective, it will just say enemies nearby, even though they're not even aggressive to you, but you need to kill them if you want to open the door. So it's like... stealth is really not an option, which is so stupid. Like, I've seen so many people compare this game to Dishonored, and like, oh my god, like, the combat is just like Dishonored. It's Vampire Dishonored. How the fuck is it Vampire Dishonored if there's not even stealth in it? Because in Dishonored, you can stealth the whole fucking game, and like never go violent. Like, the fact that people compare this gameplay and combat to Dishonored is honestly just an insult to Dishonored, you know. And I'm being real about that. stealth past enemies and you can't open a door. Yup. Because they don't want you to stealth, because the combat is allegedly the best part of this game, right? So why would we be stealthing? This bitch works for me, but she's so dumb she thinks she can shoot me through the wall.
In my sight, yes! Come to me!
Dude, what is happening? I did it. Ay. Let me see if there's any potions laying around somewhere. I don't think so. Bitch. Hey, Archis. Haven't seen you in a while too. How are you? How's it going? Jump C mouse 1. Yeah, I don't know about that, guys. Seems a little disruptive to the flow.
Sabat, and they're not here for a picnic. What has Sophia gotten herself into?
Sleepless night, obviously. Welcome back. Disappointed? Yeah. Well, not really, because I didn't really have much expectations, but... Glowing review, Botany Quarterly. Discovered at Volunteer Park Conservatory. A copy of the Botany Quarterly magazine, a bookmark is placed at a double-page feature about the conservatory. Stunning in Seattle, the conservatory turning its competition screen with envy. Volunteer Park Conservatory is setting a new standard in the botanical world with a breathtaking collection of rare and vibrant plants. Captivate enthusiasts and experts alike. The Green Oasis has cultivated an extraordinary array of species, some of which are seldom seen outside of their native habitats. How are you, Clockwork? Oh, God, I'm so tired. I wanted to go buy energy drinks, but it's like, no. I already had one today. I actually had, like, the new Red Bull Winter Edition today. Have you guys seen that one yet or had it? It's so damn good though. It's like Red Bull has been cooking so hard when it comes to like the seasonal flavors. The spring one was fucking amazing, and now the winter one, oh my god, it's so fucking good, guys. Like, it's so good. Did not know what I was tasting, but you know, as much as I love Monster because you just get so much in a can, it's like Red Bull has better flavors, I fear. The winter edition is Fuji apple and ginger. It's so good though. White Monsters, I do love White Monster, yeah. It's so gorgeous, but like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's like better flavors or more drink. Because like most Monster flavors are meh. Like White Monster and Mango Loco are obviously fantastic, but all the others are like, okay, they're fine, right? Not the bee's knees. Okay, we're gonna actually try to stealth our way through this section. Let's see if we can actually pull it off. I highly doubt it. Because you can do stealth kills, like that is possible. But it's like the game isn't designed to be stealth. Like, it's like, you know how when you play a game like Dishonored or Metal Gear Solid 5 or anything that has like designated stealth sections, or a game that's like designed to be stealth, that there's always like you have to think about it a little bit and trial and error and look at some angles, but there's always like a path, right? Like there's always a path like where you see, oh, this is like an area nobody's looking at right now, so I can sneak my way through here and then maybe lure somebody or throw something to get them to come here. But this game doesn't allow for any of that at all, and it's like all angles are always observed at by all people. And even when I use like a luring thing, like we have like the beckoning thing, right, where we can lure someone towards us, they'll just walk to exactly where we are. So, you know, imagine there's like this little corner, right? I don't know how to best work this out in a way that I can explain it proper. Like when you stealth in this game, oh my gosh, do I have to whip out Microsoft Paint? I might have to whip out Microsoft Paint. Okay, this is gonna be incredible. I hope you guys are ready. Alerts don't show up, there's only sound. Thanks for follows, Fits. I don't know how to fix that. It seems to be like a Streamlabs issue. Let me see if I replay it. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah, my alert box should be visible. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. Alright, I got paint here. I'm just gonna like paint it black first. Okay. Right, so, okay. Okay, right. I hope I don't accidentally click something here. Okay. So imagine this is VTM Bloodlines 2, right? And this is a hallway. This is a hallway, okay? I mean, we need to make it bigger for the sake of demonstration purposes. So this is a Bloodlines and this is a hallway. And here, like, we have an enemy right here. No, no. Ugh, no. Fuck, that needed to be white. Okay, we're gonna have to do it again. Okay. Okay. So here we have a hallway, and here we have enemy. Red circle is enemy, right? And here we have, like, an obstacle. Like, there's something standing here, like, you know, a box, or, like, a car, or whatever the fuck it is. I should have just grabbed the rectangle. Whatever. Here's an obstacle, right? And the enemy is actually facing this direction. He's looking here. Okay, and we are fire, so I'm gonna make us pink, or, well, we should just make ourselves blue for the sake. And we are like over here. You know, and we want to do a step, because in most areas, in most maps, it's gonna look something like this, where the enemy is somehow always looking in your direction, you know? Artstream. So what can you do, right? Like, we can either, like, there might be an object that's laying on the ground here somewhere that we could throw, and we'd have to throw it like over here or somewhere like that, right? In order for the enemy to walk past it. And then we can sneak up behind him and kill him. Or we can use our Toreador ability, which is beckon, put an individual in a docile trance and they will walk to where they last saw you. This is like one of the only stealthy things that you kind of sort of have. Just kind of see if I see more, if I see others. Cloud memory causes target to forget where you are. That's not really it either. Blink dash to a targeted location. That one is so fucking jank. That's really like the only thing. So here we go, right? So imagine like I'm using beckon on this guy to lure him to my, where I was last. So here's the first problem is the fact that the second I go here, peeking behind this corner to cast it, immediately I am detected. So I'm already fucked, If I were here and I were to, grab an object from the ground and somehow throw it over to lure this person over here, or like pick up the object somewhere around here, if I step anywhere out of this, I'm detected and I'm fucked. Because the stealth in this game is super sensitive. If they see you, you're fucked, and that's like literally it. But say I were to like fucking somehow, in some fucking way, still cast beckon on this guy, then this dude right here would start like walking. But then the second this guy would come here, he would turn. And then I would once again be detected, because the beckon like literally lures them towards you. It doesn't lure them towards where they last saw you, it lures them towards you, which is very deceptive. Because if this thing, if I were to lure him to where he last saw me, then he would end over here, where I cast the spell. Instead, they will literally just walk to your location. Like beckon, they follow you. They don't go towards where they last saw you, they follow you, which has been great for me, like in the streets of Seattle when I'm trying to like lure somebody to an alleyway. Like they will follow me to the alleyway. But here, with the stealth sections, it's not like, okay, if I show up here and this is where he last saw me, if I do this and then I dash to this location and then he's gonna stop here and look around, right? No, he will just literally just curl around a corner and actually find me. And it's like, that's why another reason why there's just not really any sort of stealth abilities in this game, and why it just feels fucking impossible. It feels impossible. Well, that's the thing, Sarah. Like, I refuse to have this game have me play as some sort of like clan hybrid, because like, what the fuck? Like, I'm a Toreador, I'm never gonna have blood salvo. So I refuse to use any sort of ability that is not within, what a Toreador could actually do. Like, I know I have this one, right? But this is also part of celerity, so... Whereas if I were to use fucking blood salvo, it would be a different fucking story. Happy Leopard, I have tried Blink. I will actually put it on for the funsies, so you guys can see the vibe. Like, Blink is so fucking hard to use. Like, first of all, it's really weird to activate. And it leads you always further than where you actually plan it on being. Which is very strange. Because like, I wanted to land here, but it always thundercons you forward further than you think. So there's been many occasions at the beginning of the game where I used Blink, and then it actually like to teleport myself onto like an object, and then I actually like fell off the object and was launched forward. Like, okay, imagine I want to like blink over here on this object. So. Okay, this time we successfully did it. This fucking shit, like, bruh. But I don't like Blink because, again, it's like... If I use Blink, then what do I have in combat, right? Like, a split second is the only thing that I use in combat, because it's the only thing that I reliably can get quick kills with and can feed from. So if I were to have Blink in my toolset, I cannot have split second, and then what do? I'm cooked. Right? I'm cooked. And again, you cannot really, like, accurately... guess where Blink is gonna lead you. Like, what do I do here, right? Like, if I wanted to stealth kill this enemy, like, what do I do? Like, what do I do exactly if I wanted to stealth kill this enemy right here?
None.
Uh-oh, oh, we're losing control. Oh, fire, fire, fire. The only thing that I could do is wait for him to, like, be turned around and keep looking like that.
Finally a chance to prove myself.
And then we jump him. Enemies. Like, this is the thing. Even if you fucking, like, skill your way through to fucking do some crazy ass, like, fucking stealth shit, we haven't yet been detected. I'm like, okay, I need to get out of here. Let me just. Enemies nearby. Fuck me. Okay, I guess I won't. And now I'm screwed.
So thrilling.
Like, no, we're fucked. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yep, 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 there you go.
Hey, Betty.
There it is. Like, then what do you do, right? Like, fuck. Ugh. I kind of do want to try again. Like, I do want to try again. For the fun. Say drops, thanks for the follow. Since there are enemies. Yes, enemies nearby. It's like, I understand not being able to open doors if you're like in active combat or anything, right? Like, I get that, I get that. And I understand, I understand. But like, not being able to open a door because there's enemies nearby, it's like, excuse me? Pulling snipers off ledges, let me try. Well, I'm hearing the combat sound, so either somebody saw me or like they're aware now that somebody is around. Like, technically speaking, an action like that should put them on alert, right? If they just saw somebody be pulled off a ledge, that should put them on alert, right? If this was an actual stealth game. See, like, do you see, like, they know I'm here now, so it kind of breaks stealth. Like, they know I'm here because we pulled somebody off the ledge. It's a quick kill, but it does break stealth. So if this was a game where if you're engaged in combat you cannot open doors, then that would just fuck our way out of opening a door, right? But this game, just like, if there's enemy you cannot open doors, so not like it matters too much. We just put them on a higher alert status. Girl, fucking climb on the fucking thing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, fire. Like, the controls in this game are so janky. Fuck me, bro. Fire, you lie. Okay, restart. Like, it's actually a funny mini challenge for myself now to try and stealth through this game. Like, I'm actually having a good time with it. Trying to do the impossible and stealth our way through this crazy ass combat section. That was so funny though. Oh, already failing. Nobody's looking. Oh wait, somebody's looking. The Dishonored montages. I actually really prefer. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. What the fuck? Okay. I actually, when I played Dishonored, I just loved going like full kill. Like, I didn't even like stealthing in Dishonored. I just wanted to do like sliding over the ground, like executing people, like going feral. I know that like led to like not so very good things, but I don't know, man. I like that the most. I do love stealth though. Like in games like Metal Gear, I'm like 100% stealth. In Assassin's Creed, of course, I also enjoy stealth. Okay, I was being perceived. How do we do this? Like we gotta fly in a wonky, choppy manner, like around the pillar. Like we gotta use our flight ability. Right, right. No, 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 fire. No, no, no. Let go! Oh my god, fuck me, bruh. At some point, I'm gonna give up. Don't worry, guys. You guys will not be stuck watching me attempt this impossible challenge. But since we're getting towards the end, and this may or may not be one of the biggest combat sections left, I felt like I wanted to test the abilities to my best ability. Oh, whoa, okay, never mind. This is entertaining. Well, I find it entertaining, that's for sure. Okay, okay, here we go. We're gonna crawl over the ground instead. Whoa. Ugh. Fire, why the fuck did she do that though? Like, she starts like crawling at the walls. Like, we just gotta use our wonky as hell, like, flight thing.
None of this will matter.
Oh, Lord. It's fine. This guy, however, has like 2 health bars, so I cannot even perform a stealth kill on him. Like, he is too big for a stealth kill. He's gonna turn around and get fucked. He's too big for a stealth kill. I can't do it. This one is also too big for a stealth kill.
I crave distraction.
Me. Whoa, that's so real. Oh my gosh.
My weapon takes blood tonight.
Yeah, but even that is not enough, Misty. That's not enough, because like I've done that before, where I was capable of doing it like twice. But they always have health left over. I will demonstrate it for the sake of the demonstration. Well, that went horribly wrong. Blood salvo, you mean?
They have no idea what's in store. Pain is nothing to me.
Right, see, it would be actually nice if we got, like, the ability to press feed, but, like, this game is so broken, bruh. Like, it's so fucking broken. Like, I used the thing, but I couldn't even... Like, sometimes the buttons appear and sometimes they don't, and I don't know what it relies on. Sometimes it appears, sometimes it doesn't, so... It's a whole mess, you guys. It's a whole fucking mess. So we're gonna just rampage. It was fun to try while it lasted, though.
You're always such a coward.
Look at this guy has like, disciplines and everything. It's crazy, though.
You are straight on me.
Ooh, I'm bitch. Whoa.
Let this be proof of my devotion.
Good try, I think. I thought that was a flop. But you know. Like, where do I even start? Ideally, I would somehow successfully perform that, like, exploit on this guy. Because he seems to be the one that's most powerful with a shotgun and disciplines and shit. Which means I'm gonna have to fly my way to this baddie over here. Like, guys, why does it not work? Ah! Why does the button not work? And why do we hear like a weird like fart noise or whatever? Why does it keep happening? Well, even if he saw us enter combat state, we should still be able to use that ability regardless, you know? I use that ability all the time when I'm in combat, so I don't know. Maybe he's immune to it, which would be crazy because I'm an elder. We are elders, so that would be insane if that was true. Yeah, I think not being able to assassinate the big guys regardless is another sign that this game was never meant for stealth purposes. Or like to be like something you can be stealthy in. Like, no matter how big the target, if you can successfully sneak up on them, you should be able to execute them.
No faults in my eyes.
Go attack this bitch, go on. Go attack this bitch.
Break their body.
Right, it appears that our ability is just simply not working anymore. Okay. Well, that's a fun development. Thankfully we can just keep kissing people. Thankfully there's not really such a thing as vampire STDs. We'd have like fucking herpes by now if we did. Well, are there still enemies nearby, or what's the deal here? This is a thin blood, by the way. Like, how crazy is it that this is like fucking a thin blood and they're able to do this kind of like crazy? Look at this, marked thin blood. This bitch is using better celerity than I am as an elder vampire. Bruh.
Can't hide forever. Come here.
Look at that. Oh, now I can do it. It's a thin blood with max out thin blood. Trust. Yeah, okay, real. You must be right. I must be a silly Billy. gonna try to see if there's any potions in the area. For such a big combat section, you'd expect there to be like more potions or something. I guess not.
Just how big is this place?
Apparently very big, Fabian. Yeah, RIP to the nice views, now just generic industrial... Ooh. That looks like a promising door. What is that? Why is it glowing up? Blood, maybe? Kindred blood. Okay, let's do this. Wow, that was disappointing. I was like, there's gonna be something big behind this door. It's just another hallway. Alright. Ooh, an elevator that opens automatically, guys. This is big. This is a Ocean House Hotel kind of vibe. This is big, y'all. Trust. This is the moment.
They took her this way. Oh shit, fire. This is serious.
I do like this, not gonna lie. I do like the way this looks. This looks like a butchery or something. A very classic like horror level look. I think this is like where a butcher works. But why is this under a conservatory? Clearly we found our way to Dr. Gimble's prosthetic shop. Including the photography area. Like, this is Gimble's. Note from St. Paul's Mission. Wait, it's a hospital underneath the conservatory. Piece of paper with a printed letterhead for St. Paul's Mission Hospital bears barely legible handwriting. As promised, O positive 9 liters, O negative 5, A positive 4.5, A negative 3, B positive 0.5, B negative 0.5. My sources say we can get you some AB, but it'll cost you extra. Come find me to discuss. I bet this is Sophia's side hustle, where she's just like, you know... Alright guys, we're gonna find some pretty damning shit here, methinks. Handwritten offer. AJ, rolling a couple of real rowdy assholes down to the station. I'm sick of the sight of them. I reckon tonight I might just fall asleep around my desk at 1 a.m-ish. Leave the keys next to the coffee pot. Wait, what? Alright, what is this? Whoa. Fabian eliminated. Campbell eliminated. What is his name? Benny eliminated. Ryong. Tali. Isn't it funny how Sophia is not on this list? Like, isn't it funny how Sophia is not in these pictures, guys? I think that's kind of hilarious. That's kind of funny, I think. If Sophia wasn't one of these pictures, I'd be like, okay, listen guys, we're cooked. We're fucking cooked. Sophia is a good guy. We've been shitty to her all along, but... well, very interesting. But it's also very weird, because she was clearly Sabbat, right? He was clearly Sabbat. So why would they be... And of course, you know, Gideon was clearly Sabbat, but isn't on this list. So, what the fuck? Pink board of court faces. Oh, maybe Sophia isn't in the court, that's why she's not on here, but I don't know. No picture of Katsumi or Sophia. What's
The entire
Sophia?
court, by the looks of it. A selection of targets.
Sophia
No sign of
isn't
Katsu-
actually part of the court though, right? The atrium girl was also not part. Well, she was the primogen for the Toreador, so that makes her part of the court, I think. Oh wait, she's employed by the courts, it says here in her codex, yet she's not on the picture. Okay. So what I suspected is that Katsumi was meeting up with Sophia in like that image that was shown to us by the Inquisition lady, Mother Hen. So, I'd be shocked though if Katsumi truly works for the Sabbats. I'd be shocked. Because again, like the Sabbat more than anything hate Thin Bloods, right? But then again, we just fought a Sabbat Thin Blood as well, so they employ their own Thin Bloods.
Me and no Sophia. Too unimportant, perhaps? Hopefully a good sign.
I don't know, I just have more questions. My head is hurting. Like, genuinely, this game is giving me a headache now. Oh, that was supposed to be scary. Oh, wait, bah. It's so terrifying. Doesn't really look like a prison. Definitely cool horror level, though. Go fight each other. Or Toreador naturally will just kiss about anybody. Random chains hanging from the ceiling for no purpose. Like, this is literally like one of those like fucking walk-through haunted houses. Like scare mazes. They kind of give clues and hints towards the actors that there's people coming, so they know that they can brace themselves to jump out, so...
Fire?
What is this place?
Nowhere that's good.
It's kind of cool looking, though. Old notebook. Small notebook appears to be many years old, judging by the yellowing of the paper and the fading of the ink. Subject 7 was interred in the test area and exposed to bovine blood. After 24 hours, minimal activity was observed. The subject exhibited only minor twitching and extremities, suggesting limited reanimation potential. Wait, reanimation potential? Wait, what? Subject 8 was introduced to avian blood. Despite the smaller volume of blood, slight muscle contractions were noted. Full reanimation did not occur. What? Oh, wait, maybe this is this maybe where, like the Sabbat created the Unbirthed or something, right? Like, the Unbirthed are corpses of... Like, no. Wait, how did that go again? Like, that's some V5 shit. Unbirthed. Unbirthed V5. No, that is a ritual performed on a mass grave. But yeah, it seems like clearly they are injecting humans with blood of like other creatures to see if they'll resurrect. Subject 9 received lupine blood within 12 hours, significant increase in subject activity, including partial reanimation, the upper limbs and head movements. The outcome suggests a stronger reanimation effect compared to the other animal head sources, however. The result was short-lived. I feel like, okay, Sophia sent us here for a reason. Like, Sophia wasn't fucking kidnapped. Sophia was like, oh, please come to the conservatory. Okay, I'm here. I'm here. A heavy door. It does not smell of mortals. It smells of kindred and sweet musty rot of decay. Wait, Fire just said she knows this place, but it was kind of sorta interjected. But I just heard Fire say that she knows this place, which again leads to my theory that she knew Sophia before she was put in torpor. And I'm thinking Sophia put this shit on her. And maybe Sophia had like an affair with her or whatever, or half-empty blood bottle. Read subject 32. The bottle is half empty, but it's clearly room temperature mortal blood. It's unclear but the rest of it is gone, but there's a long line along the rim that shows that it was once entirely full. Or maybe someone had a snack. Oh shit.
What? Fire, what do you remember?
This looks like Resident Evil.
You were tortured?
Resident
They
Evil
asked
area.
no questions, and I gave no answers. I was still in torpor, and yet I remember the sound. Wheels beneath me, moving me. Then I would burn. I could not scream. This was where it happened. This is where I was marked.
Okay. Primary mail from Al Marwan Gifts, Damascus, Syria. Shipped to Artemisia Worldwide, Seattle, Washington, USA. Valuable antiquities. Appears to be part of a letter. Blood splatters cover much of the text. The smell of the paper is a match for the smell of the inside of the crate where the nomad awoke. Oh! The fuck? XXX historical records are most extraordinary. XXX identification of the nomad assumes a voyage from XXX to Cairo, a difficult journey for any of us, but they are known for their extensive travels. Their features match drawings of XXX from Sophia in 1734. Wait, is that a typo? Wait, I need to know. I envy that you will speak with them. I fear the consequence of their awakening. Wait, is this a typo or not? Guys, I'm freaking out. Because that would mean at least one part of my theory was right. I will hide my camera, hold on. Look, is this a typo or no? Their features match drawings of XXX, which I assume was us, from Sophia in 70. If Sophia drew us in 1734, that means this bitch old as hell. And my theory is right, and maybe we were once like lovers or some shit. Sophia, well, that's the thing. Is it a typo or is it real? Because like that's the thing. What if this is supposed to be Sophia or whatever? It's a little bit too close to Sophia, isn't it? Because Sophia is spelled in the exact same way. S-A-F-I-A. You guys are only saying that with certainty because you know with certainty, because you finished the game. Be real, like that's why y'all are giving these answers. Otherwise you'd be like, I don't know. Because like they could have chosen any city, but they chose a city that's literally the exact same, almost nearly the identical name of a character in the game. Like, be real. They could have chosen any name. You know how many cities Bulgaria has? You guys are only so certain that it's like the city because you guys have like context. Yeah, well, who says that it isn't true, Serbet? Who says that she can't be? Who says that we cannot be? This about to have an underground stronghold hidden beneath the conservatory in the park. They've been set up for many years, plotting for a big thing that's still to come. There's evidence of blood rituals, flesh crafting, and careful plans that it... Like... I have not seen the flesh crafting yet, nor the blood rituals, but thank you for telling me, Codex. The fuck? Yeah, suddenly everybody knows the city is Sofia in Bulgaria, which is very interesting, isn't it? Like, all of a sudden everybody's like, no, that's not actually just like a normal, like, female human name. Obviously, that is a city in Bulgaria. Like, GG chat, like... GG everybody. Very interesting that you guys all know about Sofia in Bulgaria. I suppose you're all Bulgarian, and even then. Very interesting, y'all. Hey Codex, how are you? Like, here's the thing, right? Like, I'm saying no spoilers, no hints. Obviously, I'm theorizing about the plot, like, out loud and in my mind. This is where things become fun and interesting for me, is like guessing and having ideas. But every time I bring something up, you guys immediately are like, no, that's not it actually. So it's like, the fuck you want me to do then? Just be quiet and just play the fucking game and not think or theorize about anything? Because I say anything that's not correct because you guys already have pre-knowledge of how the game is gonna end. You guys are just gonna tell me no? Like, in a way, that's just, like, spoiler territory, isn't it? Like, imagine if I was, like, being like, oh, guys, I'm very sure Daenerys is gonna live at the end of Game of Thrones, and people are like, no, actually. Like, isn't that spoiler? Like, you're not saying she's gonna die, but, you know, you're saying no to somebody's theory, and that's essentially what all you guys have been doing essentially all night. Like, I'm saying, oh, maybe it is actually Sofia, like, maybe it's a typo or whatever. You guys are like, no, it's a city in Bulgaria. Okay. The year wouldn't make sense. Well, how wouldn't it? Like, we never... Did Sofia ever tell us the exact year where she was embraced? Did Sofia ever tell us, like, that she is, like, you know, oh, I was born, like, you know, I was embraced 100 years ago? No, she didn't. My personal theory is that Sofia and you know, the Nomad knew each other long before, and that maybe they were lovers because Sofia has this weird urge to call us my love. Which is like this pet name that clearly she has used so many times that it's a hard habit to break. And then all of a sudden you guys are like, no, like, that's not possible because, like, she wasn't born, like, in that... How do you know? Because when I go to the entry of Sofia, I don't see anything about when she was embraced. I don't see that not being a possibility unless you've already finished the game and you know the story and you're using that knowledge to basically say no when I'm theorizing. Sofia was embraced during the Ottoman Empire time. Does she say that anywhere, or are you just making that up? Like, what's the vibe? Like, where the fuck did this game get this from? Like, I haven't seen any flesh crafting at all yet. Like, why is it saying that there is flesh crafting taking place? I haven't seen that at all. The Ottoman Empire was around for fucking ever. Yeah, also that. If it's true that Sophia was embraced in the Ottoman Empire, then she may just be much older than we are. Like, she may be, like, you know, our elder by hundreds of years. She was embraced in the Ottoman Empire. Like, we're cooked. Well, again, if she was embraced in the Ottoman Empire, she could be hundreds of years our elder. I mean, let me just give you guys a history lesson. When was the Ottoman Empire established? The Ottoman Empire was established in the year 1299. Which means that Sophia has essentially the potential to be about, like, roughly 700 years old. So, you know, it's kind of interesting that you guys think that she is so young then. Sophia is a vampire god. Well, if you guys are going by the fact that she was embraced in the Ottoman Empire, then I'm sure she must be. You know. Sophia was embraced at some time during human history. Yeah, right. Like, that sounds right. Nodus communique. The lower left corner are 3 distinct slashes. Congratulations, you found an elder. As the nights grow longer, there are fewer and fewer of us around. From what I can tell, you've discovered none other than the legendary nomad. I've had the pleasure, never had the pleasure personally, but if this is a nomad, a word of warning. This event that you're planning to put the nomad into the middle of this is foolish and extreme. Elders and antediluvians are not playthings that you trifle with. There is a plan for our existence, and some younglings messing around with things they do not understand will cause more pain for us all. You may claim that this is all about serving Kane's will, but mark my words, if the nomad really is part of Kane's grand designs, then you should make damn sure that whatever you in Seattle furthers his plan and not your own. One notice to another, be careful or don't. It's not like you're going to listen anyway. Anything I say anyway. But if you do wake the nomad and you live through it, I'd appreciate some time with them. It's not often that I have to get to have a decent conversation with someone who's more than 2 brain cells to rub together. Pass my regards to our reawakened acquaintance, and understand your motivation, and in truth, I find it laudable. I merely question your methods. With sincere hope that you pay attention to when someone gives you good advice. Beckett. Oh. Kindred flesh, okay. So confused, y'all. Oh, here it is. Research notes Duskborn experimentation. Investigates cognitive and mnemonic abilities post-diablerie among Duskborn subjects. Subjects TB-17 and TB-19 were isolated from one another and independently presented with a series of flashcards designed to assess baseline memory retention. 17 and 19 are reunited for the first time and compelled to engage in a diablerie deathmatch. Outcome: 17 emerged as a victor. Subject TB-17 was tested on the flashcard sequences originally presented to TB-19, and TB-17 successfully identified the cards previously shown to TB-19, indicating potential transference or retention of cognitive data through diablerie. Further analysis is required, but these findings are promising. Okay.
I will die for my master.
Oh, there we go. My god, like, who the fuck leaves notes and papers, like, all over the floor like this? It's so hard to just... easy to walk past them. Bloody notebook. A used notebook. The last few pages are soaked in mortal blood. So dropped in a puddle. Subjects were based on diverse criteria: age, health, emotional state, and genetic markers. Blood was drawn under controlled conditions with special attention given to those displaying heightened stress responses, believed to infuse the blood with higher adrenaline and potentially more volatile energy. Preliminary tests confirmed that blood with elevated stress markers exhibit an intriguing luminescence under certain frequencies of ultraviolet lights. Potential for energy harvesting noted. I want to make sure that I'm not missing any notes. I feel like it would be a shame. See, it gets big again. Oh, there we go. Like, bruh, why are you making this such a fucking... A small sheet of paper fallen from a notebook. It is written in neat cursive handwriting, smells of rot, decay, and fresh earth. Preliminary findings indicate that the burial of subjects within a controlled subterranean environment yields variable outcomes based on the introduction of specific blood types and resonances into the test area. Blood types tested included A, B, and O, and with varying resonances, defined by vibrational frequency and emotional state at the time of blood collection, carefully catalogued and introduced. Alright, looks like running into a combat area. Well, I'm feeling very hungry, so I'm gonna take a small break to go eat something real quick. And then we're just gonna get back to it. This is gonna be interesting, guys. Like, this is gonna be interesting. So don't go anywhere. BRB. About 5 minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. Thank you so much for waiting. Got some cookies. Alright, let's lock in. Imagine if you could fix up the haven, collect materials, use the lab to make potions. That sounds like thin blood shit though. Why the fuck would an elder do that unless they were like, maybe Tremere? That sounds a lot like thin-blooded activities to me. Which, you know, I can understand where you're coming from, because the need for potions is a thing in this game, because somehow, as vampires in Vampire the Masquerade, we've lost the ability to regenerate ourselves, you know. For the sake of content. I mean, I get it, and there's a lot of things that this game does for the sake of content, but why does everything for the sake of content have to go against the Vampire the Masquerade lore, you know? Why? I hate that. It's a Vampire the Masquerade game, so it shouldn't go against the Vampire the Masquerade lore. Because otherwise, why not just make a generic vampire game that is not set in the world of Vampire the Masquerade? Tima, thanks for the follow. Right? Like, at least that's just my personal take on it. Imagine if you were to play a Dungeons and Dragons game and then, you know, it holds nothing when it comes to Dungeons and Dragons lore or whatever. Like, then why is it a Dungeons and Dragons game? Oh, oopsie, oopsie. Like, how did you still see me, motherfucker? Stealth things. Talk about Critical Role. I only watched like Mighty 9 Critical Role, like I think the first season or something. So I don't know much about Critical Role. I never watched like any of the Vox Machina things and shit like that. And I'm also not too deep into D&D. Minus what I know from Baldur's Gate and stuff. Or what I know from Divinity. Right, like how am I gonna stealth my way through this section right here? When there's like like this is what I mean when this game is just like designed to not be stealth, because like there's a staircase and I need to go up east and I want to stealth, but there's oh, he's gone. Oh, great. Playing Magic the Gathering and somebody pulls out SpongeBob. But that's MTG, right? Like, that sounds like MTG to me. How is that not Magic the Gathering? Don't we having fun? MTG has like fucking Fortnite and Avatar: The Last Airbender and Spider-Man and whatnot. Low-key, a little embarrassing. Critical Role hater, low-key. I thought it was fun when I watched. I really did. I wish I could get back into just like having a TTRPG, because it's like hours upon hours of content. I remember I even used to watch Critical Role live at some point, but it gets so much to keep up with though. Like, holy fuck, it's such a time sink and a dedication to stay up to date, like with those episodes. And if you're not watching live, then it kind of takes the fun away and it becomes a lot. But I did not dislike it. Oh, did I check for paper? I'm just gonna run around like this, and if I see the thing get bigger, then like, ah, there's something here. Stained book, an extremely old book with no title. It falls open at a stained page with a small red flecks that smell of kindred vitae. It reads, let each among us offer a drop of vitae into the sacred chalice as we partake our spirits entwined, drawing us ever closer into eternal unity. Bound by the sacred bond, we shall stand unwavering, loyal, and true. From this moment forth, we are brothers in holy vinculum, forever entwined in fated purpose. I have a blanket here, by the way, if somebody's wondering, like, you know, why my arms shift so much is because it's so cold that I'm, like, trying to hide my hands under my blanket to kind of, like, warm up a little bit, because it's fucking freezing. Oh, I just heard a beep. A little blankie, yeah. Yeah, comfy. But I cannot game like this, unfortunately. Otherwise I would've. But the blankie on Lab Meta is just wait, the camera just went on. The fuck? Sort of. Daddy Bingus, how are you? I gotta sneeze.
So Sophia was right. She did find a clue to your mark.
It seems so.
Alive, same. Alive, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I am alive. I wish I wasn't in Minecraft. Well, this looks good. Shit, let's begin. By that I obviously mean I wish I was a vampire, guys. Oh shit, they're invisible. What the fuck? Whoa. That's the first time, guys. Invisible enemies. What the heck? Yeah, I'm sadly not yet undead. I wish I was. Fabian has always been Team Sophia to like the final end. My potion. Oh my god, it's gone. No. Are they both gone? crawling over the ground like a rabid dog. Like a rabid dog hungry for potions. So, like, where are they? Wonder where the evil clowns are. In this fun house. Oh shit, that must be it though. Guys, what the fuck? Oh, okay. What the heck? But it seems that our logo is like some organizations, like the thing, our brand is some organization's logo. It feels like we have like a Nike or like an Adidas logo like branded on us. Wait, she's a corpse now? Bruh, what the fuck? Why is she mourning her? This would be so stupid. Like, girl, be real. Stop. We didn't like her. We did not like her. Like, stop this behavior. Why is she mourning? I brought her here. What do you mean? What is this? Like, this is like she's our lover or something. Hello? We explicitly, like, what the fuck? Like, what is this? It's like we just rescued our beloved from, like, what the fuck? I'm so confused, guys. Like, I'm so confused. Like, what's going on between these two? Like, Sophia's like, my love, all the time. So I'm like, okay, maybe we knew each other before. Like, the fuck? The fuck? And then I started getting weirded out by her because, like, the reality is that she fell in love with about every goal she had. So I was like, okay, I don't need your love then. Like, at first I was rizzed up by her. I was like, okay, she cute or whatever, so I'll play along. But then when she started being like, oh my god, my ghouls, I love them, I was like, okay, well, if you love your ghouls, then I don't really give a fuck about you being interested in me, an elder vampire. Like, go fuck with your ghouls. So then I was like, do not call me my love. Like, and we showed no interest, and we were very much a bitch to her for like the past half the game now. And now all of a sudden we're like, oh, Sophia. No, how could this happen? Like, bitch, like I care. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, hello, if she was supposed to be a love interest, she should have A, not simped for ghouls, B, given me hints that there could be like a sex scene with her, because I would have cried harder over Granny if Granny died, because we actually bonded with her in, like, you know, an actual physical sense, opposed to just my love. It's like, bruh, hello. Did you have a romance with her? But Sophia, no, I didn't even think that was possible, because, like, she was just fucking simping over her ghouls all the time. I was just sending on errands to try and save them. She seemed to have, like, a hard-on for that, like, fucking Willem guy or whatever, that Nosferatu dude. It's like, oh my god, Fire, how could you not save him? This is your fault. I was like, bitch, okay, fuck you then. And ever since, I never looked back at being nice to her. Why the fuck would I be? The hell? Like, she was sending me on an errand to save her buddy or ghoul, so I was like, okay, well, fuck you then. Like, the fuck? And now all of a sudden we're mourning her? This is our op. We never chose her fucking sides either. Like, when we had to choose between Ryong Lu and Sophia, like, I made the choice to follow Ryong, and then Sophia was like, Fire, how could you? It's like, bitch, who the fuck are you to me? You're just some fucking random Tremere in a court that is, like, fucking doing shit. Why would I care about you? Especially when it seems like you have, like, a whole you know, roster of ghouls that you simp for. Like, why the fuck would I be interested in you? Like, the fuck? The fuck? I'm so confused, guys. But at least we saw the picture with the red cross and Sophia on it. But first of all, Sophia is not dead. She is not turned to ash. So she may just have planted that on herself to make herself look innocent. But at this point, I sound like an idiot. Like, every single time I have like a really cool idea in my head about the plot. Like, Sophia's actually Sabat. She was working with Gideon all along. Like, Fabian is the actual killer. Stuff like that, right? Whenever I say things like that, and I create this really cool game in my mind. It's like every single time something happens in a game that completely shatters all my cool epic plot theories. And then if I try to justify it, I just sound like a conspiracy theorist that huffs scopium. You know, it's like I'm a conspiracy theorist that thinks that Hillary Clinton is a fucking lizard, but then she's actually seen, like, you know, eating lettuce or whatever, and it's like, well, so she cannot be a lizard now, but what if she's just like a particular kind of lizard that does like lettuce? Like, that's what I feel like I sound like now, trying to, like, you know, justify the plot or still have my theories like pushed upon the story, whereas in reality it's like, it's not looking good, y'all. All the interesting things that I thought, it's not looking good, no. Sophia was reckless. But how, like, why would I say that Sophia is reckless, though? Like, I'm very confused here. Sophia is reckless. Well, reckless in what exactly? That she wanted to meet at a conservatory? Maybe she thought it was a cute place for a date? Like, how was she reckless? She did it for my sake. What did she do? Like, I'm so lost. I picked up every single note. What did she do exactly for our sake? Like, what did she do in general? Why was she there if not for her being part of it? You know? I was too late. Too late for what? It's like, what does the game know that we don't, that they haven't told us? Like, what is this writing, bruh? Like, what is this writing? Like, we had no dialogue whatsoever, minus the codex entries that we picked up in that whole section. We honestly don't know what the fuck happened here. All we know is that the Sabat lives under Seattle, and this is like the area that they operated from. And they experimented on kindred, and at one point we were on that table, and they performed some sort of like ritual on us. And all of a sudden it's like, oh my god, Sophia. She did it for my sake. What did she do? I was too late. Too late for what? It's like, hello? The fuck? I'm so confused, like... I'm so confused. It appears she got too close to the answer she was seeking. Sophia was captured by the Sabat and destroyed. Well, she doesn't seem destroyed to me, but, you know... I'm just gonna be like, we did not enter cult. I'm sorry, I do not care for Sophia, I don't.
The Gardener's destruction was not the end. The snake was, in truth, a Hydra. Make no mistake, this was the work of the Sabbat.
I see. This is a blow. She never wavered in her support. Not once. And to happen now? I need a moment. Thank you, Fire.
But she's not dead, she just looks a bit dehydrated, bruh.
I hope you haven't come
She
to
looks
bring down the
dehydrated. she just looks dehydrated. Like, she looks fine. She just looks old and dehydrated. Like something reversed her age or something. I don't know. Why are you here?
Why are you here? Ryong and I are celebrating. I've officially come out of retirement. Of course, I have full confidence in the strong court that my child has built. I'm not here for a title. I thought I'd see the new office and help out Prince Ryong as I can. But did I hear that right? Our dearest little Sophia savaged by Sabbat cultists. Tragic. Oh, tragic.
You hated her.
You had no love for her.
Darling, we mustn't speak truth of the deceased. It's uncouth. Besides, usurper or not, I've never denied the girl's usefulness.
Enough. What of the culprits?
I destroyed those that I found, but there are still more. The Sabbat must have a
We've
leader.
been saying the Sabbat must have a
You needn't
leader
look
for like
very
the
far.
entirety of the game
After all,
now.
who were the first Sabbat, if not anarchs?
Lou, the Anarchs aren't all...
Child, the anarchs are nothing but the Sabbat in a new skin.
What are you proposing?
What are you proposing?
The root of this is Campbell's weakness. He let that filthy Bruja Katsumi build a power base. She has drawn in the weak-blooded and the foreigners and dug them deep into the bowels of this city. She canoodles.
The foreigners. Oh wait, for a moment I forgot that Lou was embraced in Germany at some point. Like she's German. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense now why she's so anti-foreigner. When, like, where exactly were you, Lou, between the... Wait, hold on, let me look up the exact details. Lou, where exactly were you between the events of 1939 and 1945? Where exactly were you? If you were allegedly embraced in Germany. Where were you, girl? What were you doing? Buying Hugo Boss, perhaps?
Nameless sponsors and works with alchemy and perversion.
Drinking
She
Fanta.
leads your Sabbat. Her anarchs must be exterminated.
I won't jump to conclusions.
And why not? Are you not Prince? My dear, your conclusions define reality, no matter how you come to them. And your conclusion will be this.
Oh shit.
The anarchs must be destroyed.
Why does she want that so bad, though?
No. The...
Wait, what the fuck? Why does she want that so...
Must
Like, what the fuck is the problem with the anarchs? Yeah, they're annoying, but...
Damn her for a spider.
That's better. Now, as sheriff, you, Fire, will take ownership of destroying the anarchs.
I don't like this. I don't want to do
Fire.
this.
This is Lou and her ego. This is no way to close a case.
Why can't we just use our domination that's way stronger to re-dominate Ryong and be like, no?
Please, Prince Ryong, reconsider.
Now, what do you say, dear?
The Anarchs must
What is this shit,
be
bruh?
destroyed.
You see, Nomad? But, oh, here's an idea. You have one night, to bring me the head of the snake. Destroy Katsumi. The rest can be cleaned up. If you can't deliver, Ryong here will announce an immediate blood hunt on every
Can we not
anarch
just,
in
like,
this
be like,
city.
no, Ryong,
Sophie.
don't, actually? I will not do it.
I will not be party to this.
Inaction is action, dear. If you don't comply, your precious anarchs...
My precious anarchs, I don't give a fuck about them, girl. Like,
Ryong, give the sheriff their orders.
I won't.
I order you to obey.
what is this, guys?
I order you to obey.
Well, that's settled.
Like, why are
Finally,
we not
after so
doing
much hullabaloo.
anything?
Once you're done, we'll see about finding a new sheriff.
She's like, I order you to obey. Can I just simply say no?
One who walks to heal. Run along now.
The fact that I have no dialogue options and that's it, bro, I'm so pissed. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding
This
me.
is bad. This is very bad.
Not now. Outside.
Ryong, hello? Is there a way that I can fucking speak to her? Like...
You should at least talk to her. There might be another angle.
Yeah, where is Ryong? Where is Ryong, bro?
Losing Sophia, but just bring Katsumi's head or a blood hunt on every anarch? She would have hated this.
Where is Ryong? Where is she then? Where is she then? Like, I can talk to her. Where? Where is she then? Like, hello, Ryong, bruh. This is so ass. Like, I can't believe this. Like, are you kidding me? Ryong? Like, is she anywhere at all? Like... Ryong? Even Fabian is like, we should at least talk to her. Where is she? Guys, this is so ass. Like, I can't believe this. Ugh. Select a quest and she will be wearer. This is just like the package and whatever. There's no fucking quest objective here. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe this is happening because, like, I'm forced into the bad ending. But it doesn't really make any sense because the only decision that I made towards a bad ending is that I didn't turn fucking Mother Hen into a fucking vampire. Amazing game. Arches, don't get it twisted. This game is fucking bad. It's absolutely horrible. And it's definitely not worth the $60. The only redeemable thing we had was the writing, and it's just consistently getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. It's supposed to be a role-playing game. I haven't been able to roleplay how I want, like, ever, basically. It was sarcasm. Oh, I wasn't sure because of the emote. Right, like, what the fuck do we do now? I'm, like, a bit gagged, to be honest. Like, I don't mind bringing Katsumi's head on a pike, because listen, I hate Katsumi, I do. I do, but I'm the sheriff, and as the sheriff, I am loyal to Ryong. And we clearly witnessed that Ryong made an order and gave an order not out of her own volition. She was fighting, and we saw Lu use a discipline on her. We even saw Ryong resist, which means that we know. I mean, listen, we have a fucking brain cell in our skull. We know that this thing that we have to execute Katsumi is not Ryong, aka still the real sheriff's, you know, actual decision. As a sheriff, like, the whole way that I've roleplayed this game is I'm undyingly loyal to Ryong. The only thing that I care about is Ryong and being a good sheriff and doing what she asks of me, also because I like her and I think she's been fair. If I witnessed Ryong being, you know, under fucking domination, like she's being influenced by Lu to execute something, and I've seen it happen, then why do I need to be a good sheriff and listen? Like, all of a sudden the order is valid because it comes from Ryong's mouth, when we can clearly see that it is Lu that literally fed those words to her, dominated her, and then she fed it back. It's like, shouldn't we just be smarter and be like, Lu, you cannot fool me. You dominated her. This is not what she actually wants, and I'm the sheriff, and I'm only gonna do what the prince tells me to. and she didn't tell me shit. It's like you told it to her and then forced her to tell it to me. So why the fuck would I do this? Like, this, it doesn't work like that. Like, hello? And like Arexiel says as well, Lou was, if we catch anybody casting a discipline in an Elysium, as Weaver Tower is, we are basically should like execute them or well put them to trial on the spot. And we are the sheriff, that is literally our job. If this was the actual TTRPG or a game that gave a fuck about the lore of Vampire the Masquerade, upon witnessing Lou use that discipline on the sheriff, on the fucking prince, no less, we should have immediately had to put her to justice. And we are fire, we're a nomad, we're so much older than Lou is, we would have no struggle bringing this bitch to her knees and essentially threatening her with final death if she doesn't fucking like, you know, unleash Ryong like right now. You know, like we would have absolutely fucking like destroyed the shit out of her. Like if I could actually roleplay, but they didn't even give me an option to do anything, like it was just crickets, and that's what I fucking hate about this game. It's like, it either gives you the illusion of choice or no choice at all. Like, if I was role-playing in this scenario and I was the sheriff, the powerful elder vampire nomad sheriff, and I caught Lou using disciplines on my prince, I would fucking have brought Lou to her knees, and I'd be like, bitch, what the fuck? You just broke, first of all, Elysium. Second of all, you dominated my prince, and the orders that you gave her and then she gave to me are not valid because I know that's not what she wants. And as the sheriff, I am loyal to my prince, and you need to get God, like, right now. Instead, we were just quiet and we're like, okay then, okay. Because it comes from Ryong's mouth, even though 1 second before that, Lou basically fed her those words and we heard it. Because it comes from Young's mouth, I guess we'll just have to do it now then. Like, what is this fucking writing? And are these writers even aware of the rules and lore of the Vampire the Masquerade and the Camarilla and, you know, everything in general? It's like, what the fuck, bruh? It pisses me off, I'm sorry, but all kinds of shit is happening now. It's just really, like, upsetting me, as you can tell. I only am upset because I care. I hope that's at least obvious. Like, I'm not just raging or tilting for no reason. I'm just very upset that this story is just spinning out of control in such a degree that doesn't even make sense with the lore of the game. It's like they decided to ignore all the lore and all the established rules of a Camarilla court and of an Elysium and whatever for the sake of just, like, having this narrative that they wanted to build. It's like, we want to tell this story. Well, actually, it doesn't really make sense within the lore and the setting of the game. Ignore that, we don't care. Okay, I would get it if this was like some sort of like offspring project, fine. But this is Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. You cannot be ignoring the basic core lore and rules of the game just because you want to tell a story that doesn't make sense within the setting. And within the pre-established lore. This is Bloodlines 2, for fuck's sake. It's like if Baldur's Gate decided to all of a sudden be like, fuck D&D lore and fuck D&D rules, I want to tell this story and we're just gonna pretend it's not there. Probably because I can only imagine they are under the assumption that most players that play this game wouldn't know or wouldn't care either. Like most people playing this game would not know that what Lou just did goes against all rules of Elysium. It's so upsetting. Sigh. Sorry about this, guys. I just had the vent. I just hate that this kind of stuff is happening completely out of my control, too. Like, even if they wanted to bend those rules, I should have still had dialogue options in that moment. Like, any other RPG in this world would have given you dialogue options in that moment to do something or whatever. Like, you know... Like, it's just awful. It's just awful to just stand here and witness Ryong being, like, basically dominated and, like, brainwashed, and we're just seeing it, and we're not doing anything about it. Like, that is my prince. The whole way I roleplayed this game was being loyal to her, because I believe she's just. and I believe in the decisions that she made, and I believe that she has her heart in the right place, and I believe that out of all people in this game, she's the only one I don't suspect being Sabat. You know, like... And all of a sudden, we're just standing there as we witness her being, like, mind-wiped by fucking Lou. And then send on a stupid fucking errand that our prince would never have asked of us. It's like, and we're just fucking standing there. Anyway. We move, man. We move. I never thought I'd do something like this, though. Feel a bit numb.
Sophia's loss is a terrible blow to us all.
Loss.
But do take heart,
Girl,
my
just
dear.
feed her some blood and I'm sure she'll
in
be
due time
fine.
you'll
Like, she
find
just
out
looked
who is
dehydrated.
responsible and rip their shit-eating mouths right off their fucking faces.
I love this granny so much. Love her.
I would explore your parlor further.
Ah, now.
Granny,
I do
give
share
us some
that
distraction,
hunger.
please.
Come with me.
Page 17.
I wish we could just
You
team up with her, like,
ravenous.
permanently.
I will attempt it.
What if,
Young people
what
call
if,
this edging?
lol. What if copium, Sophia drained herself on purpose to put herself in a sort of torpor or whatever for the sake of the plot or something?
That was delicious. You miss out on so much.
And what if, like, this is just, this is like, she's just doing this, you know, and she's still Sabat, and this is, like, all her plan, and she's evil, and she drained herself for the sake of, you know... Because, like, she doesn't look dead. Like, I'm gonna do some digging, to be honest. Maybe the game wasn't made for people who know too much. Well, the creative director of the game was the Outstar, who was making VTM lore videos, so I don't know about that. Was making lore videos, then turned into the community manager, and then turned into game dev creative director of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines too, so I don't know. I don't know. It should be made by somebody who should know better. How do we even begin to dig into this lore? VTM... Vampire looks dehydrated. Like, I don't know how else to describe what she looked like. Okay, so... fucking Gemini AI says, you know, the dehydration, but I'm not sure if this is VTM. Like, is it quoting White Wolf Wiki or no? Desanguinated. You're gonna get spoilers. If I look up, like, why, like, like, how she could be looking dehydrated. I'm about to run into spoilers. Well, I'm not typing in Bloodlines 2 or anything Bloodlines related, so I shouldn't technically. I'm just trying to see if there's, like, a lore explanation for her showing up looking dehydrated. Because not even that stuff happens when somebody enters Stormport, so this is just like... Well, all that I see here is that, like, she's just like, well, you know, when a corpse looks like that, it's just like they've been drained or they've been in torpor for a while, but we saw her like a few days ago. So probably she's been drained, and again, it's my theory that she must have done that to herself on purpose, to make herself not look guilty of Sabbat activities. But she is Tremere after all, so she probably knows what she's doing. VTMB lore, sweetie, there should be no difference between VTM lore and VTMB lore. Plot-wise, we don't know why yet, right? No, we're just simply looking up lore. I've done this many times that I'm like, the fuck? And then I look up lore, I'm like, oh. Like when we saw those like creatures, those like, you know, weird, like humanoid-looking Sabbat creatures, I was like, what the fuck is this? But that was like a V5, because I'm not that familiar with V5, and this game seems to rely like a whole lot on V5 specific things, like the unbirthed were not really a thing before V5. Older than a year changed to Ash. Okay. So, but here's the thing, right? So if Sophia was a vampire that was younger than a year, then she would truly be dead if she looked like this, right? The rapid aging set in, that's it. But if we saw Sophia as a vampire back in 1920s, and she was turned in the Ottoman Empire, which could have been anywhere from 1299 onwards. So she's clearly not dead, like, and that's something I've been guessing. The game makes us want to believe she's dead, but we know VTM lore, so we know she wasn't. It's like when I saw her as a corpse like that, the first thing I said is that she isn't dead. So if me looking this up is like, oh guy, you're gonna spoiler yourself that she's not dead, like I already been knew when I saw her. Sophia's 120, 130. How do you know? Like, I hate when people say this. Like, how do you know? How do you know? Because, like, I just got the excuse, oh, but, like, she says Ottoman Empire. Yeah, the Ottoman Empire was around since 1299. We saw her in the 1920s, so she's at least over 100 years old. But we have no idea how old she is, unless that will be revealed eventually, and you're just spoiling me now by saying she's between 120 and 130 years old. But as of right now, all we know, allegedly, is the Ottoman Empire, so she can be, like, 1,000 years old in theory. But there's just really weird things going on in general, yeah, it's like fucking... None of the vampires that we've ever killed seem to turn to ash, which is very fucking weird. The only creatures that we've seen turn to ash upon death is like the unbirthed, like they turn to ash on the ground, so... Yeah, but obviously Cold of Sim, that means that she could have been looking 20 or 30, like 500 years ago as well. We're just assuming based on rules and rapid aging because her body seemed old but not too old. Pause break. The way that she looks would only happen to a vampire of only 1 year old. 1 year old vampire would only look like that. 1 year old vampire would only turn into a corpse like this. Anything that's older than 1 year old turns to ash. And we know Sophia was around in the 1920s, so she's at least 100 years old. That is 100, for those who don't know. So if she was dead, she would never look like this. She would be ash. But then again, nobody in this game has ever turned into ash, so I don't know what the fuck is going on, to be honest. But stop with the meta lore that I am not supposed to know, unless you are stupid yourself and you're just like guessing that she's between 120 or 130. If there's nothing that's confirmed at this moment in the game, like her actual age, then don't fucking go into my chat and be like, this is it. Because, like, again, it's never been said, this is the year she was embraced. Even the Ottoman Empire thing, I never heard that even. So if it was, and then people said it was part of a Fabian flashback. But if it's a Fabian flashback, like, I don't always exhaust all dialogue as Fabian, so maybe I never even heard that either. It's definitely not in the codex. It's definitely nowhere to be found back. We know she's at least 100 years old. At least. And that's the only thing that matters right now, because the only way that her body would look like that is if she's only 1 year old or below 1 year old. So, like... And again, I don't know what happens to a vampire after they die in V5, like, honestly. But I'm gonna look it up because, like, I'm so confused by the fact that nobody is turning into ash. Like, nobody is actually dead. Anybody that we allegedly killed, nobody's actually dead, and I don't understand why. Well, as long as those contributions aren't spoilers, Cult of Sin, but I have no way of knowing, and that's kind of where it gets a bit scary. Like, you could have said, I think she's about 120 to 130, because, like, you know, we saw her being alive in 1925. But instead you say, as if you know for certain, no question, Sophia is 120, 130, period. Like, that does not sound like a theory to me. That sounds like a you-know kind of thing. And that's where it becomes an issue. English was not your first, is not your first language. It isn't mine either. So that's not really an excuse. My main language is Dutch. If you're capable to form all those sentences you've been forming, then you were capable of putting I think or I speculate in front of that sentence, you know? What happens to vampires in V5 upon final death? I need to know now, like, did they change the fucking rules? It's fucking hilarious that the first thing that I'm seeing when I Google what happens to vampires in V5 after they die is like a fucking Outstar video from 2019. Lol. But I don't know, like, if this fucking Gemini fucking... Let's see. Like, I want to know the actual V5 shit. Where is it? White Wolf Wiki, Final Death? The White Wolf Wiki is like a cesspool of advertisements. It's so awful. Successfully decapitating a vampire destroys them instantly. Okay, but then what happens to their body, though? Like, that's what I want to know. Because this game has so much weird shit. Like, do y'all remember that whole thing with Patience, that she has built, like, a statue out of kindred bones? Like, the fuck? VTM Paradox Wikis. VTM Paradox Wikis Final Death. Final death is when a vampire crosses from undead into true death. Once they reach this point, they are generally unable to be brought back. Fire, stunning, decapitation, dismemberment, total destruction of the body. I think scream final death. Vampire less than a 1-year-old becomes a rotting corpse, with those older become skeletons or even dust. The mechanical aspect, final death is generally once met only once the vampire's health tracker is filled completely. They've entered torpor. Damage from fire, sunlight, or decapitation, or total destruction of the body will cause final death. Okay, so less than 1 year old rotting corpse, older skeletons or dust. Which is interesting. So then the whole kindred skeleton that like this bitch is making a statue out of is definitely possible, even of somebody that isn't below 1 year. Hey Risk, how are you? You want to know the rules? Yeah, we just looked it up. Like, it's like, I knew the rules already, but this game has me confusing it so fucking much and being so lost that I'm doubting what I know. Like, this is like the thing that I'm in. Like, I know so much about VTM lore, but I don't even trust myself anymore at this game. Because all the fucking ancient fucking court vampires that we've killed, none of them have ever turned to ash and or skeletons. Like, they just are actual corpses on the ground. This happened to fucking fresh corpses, I may add. This happened to fucking Isabella. This happened to Willem. This happened to Benny. It's like I teabagged Benny's fresh corpse when we allegedly killed him. So, like, even in VTM B1, it's like you die, it's like boom, you're ash. Well, exactly, Call of Sin, which is why I just looked up the V5 rules, and these that I literally just read are the V5 rules, which is, again, ash, skeleton, or complete dust, depending on the age.
You have something for me to do?
I'm confused.
Now, be careful with this one. A delicate package to Westlake Memorial Hall, to a Mr. Swan. Treat this one with respect.
Very well. You have a pleasant night.
I'm confused, I'm sad, I'm disappointed, I'm upset. Like, what is this, guys? Like... Despite Katsumi's offer efforts, Lou Graham is called the Bloodhounds with the target of Katsumi's back. Lou Graham is not the prince. Lou Graham is not the prince. Lou Graham is not the appointed Camarilla prince. Lou Graham is not... Like, how is she able to do this? Like, Lou Graham is just a vampire like any other vampire. Like, hello? Like, nobody can just randomly call a Bloodhound. Like, she's just any other fucking vampire. Like, why the fuck do you mean Lou Graham is calling a Bloodhounds? And she fucking used disciplines to fucking you know, command and dominate the actual prince, the actual appointed prince of Seattle in Elysium. It's like the fucking creators of this game just like are like, eh. Like somebody was like, here's a lore book of Vampire the Masquerade. Do you want it? No, we don't need it. It's fine. We can create our own stuff. Like, what the fuck? Like, who the fuck does Lou Graham think she is? Ex-prince, okay. Violator of the Camarilla many times, should be put to justice. Or am I getting that wrong? But when the box moves, the object contained inside moves with a gentle rattle. The box smells strongly of beeswax and gun oil. A cardboard tag is secretly taped onto the corner. There is a rust-colored sigil drawn in the delicate script at the corner of one side, and in small letters the words, "It is now." What the fuck? Again, Dawn, there is no fucking way of knowing that. There is no way of knowing that unless the game still reveals it, which means that you just spoiled me. Somebody, okay, I want my mods to, from this point on, if there's anybody here, to remove any and all statements from the game, especially if there's statements that I don't know. As you can tell, I'm reading every single codex entry, I pay attention to every single dialogue. If there is shit that I do not know, it's because the game hasn't yet told me. So if this person comes in here and is confirmed, like, everybody is about a century old, then either that will still be revealed, or you are just simply wrong and you're just talking bullshit. Like, because we don't know how old the vampires are unless they fucking tell us. Like, we cannot just make an assumption because we see them in the 1920s. So like, oh, naturally they must have been turned in the 1920s. Like, who knows how old they could be? Sophia could be fucking 7,000 years old. Fucking Lou could be fucking 600 years old or whatever. It's like, sure, they may not be older than us. We are fucking turned somewhere in the 1700s. So we're like about 400 years old or whatever. Still doesn't mean that Luke couldn't be 200 years old, or Sophia couldn't be even older than us, and it's just hiding it, right? Like, the fuck? Who says that we are the oldest vampire? Nobody says that. It says we're an elder vampire. It doesn't mean there cannot be any older ones around. Nobody says, I was turned in 1945. Like, we haven't heard anybody say that. And all we know is, again, that Sophia was turned in the Ottoman Empire, which has been around since 1299. She could be fucking, like, our elder by hundreds of years. If the game somehow is gonna confirm this, again, I haven't read it yet, I haven't seen it, nor have I heard it. And I'm reading every fucking entry, including the shitty packages from Mr. Swan. So if I don't know, then the game hasn't yet told me, and if you then tell me with certainty, then you are spoiling the game. And that's very obvious, isn't it? And if any of y'all can fucking read, which I'm assuming you can considering that you're here, then may I once again remind you at the no spoilers, no hints, no backseating message that is pinned to the top of chat. Like, tired of it at this point, honestly. Because all y'all do is come in here and drop meta knowledge that I don't even know yet, which basically means that it's a spoiler then, if it's something that will be revealed with certainty, you know? Bloodhounds, a Camarilla tradition, this violent edicts can only be called by the prince, okay. And yet the codex entry just said that Luke Graham called for it, and she is not the prince, so, again, the game is contradicting itself. Bloodhound is a call to arms, a decree that all members of the Camarilla are given permission to hunt down and destroy the kindred that the prince has targeted. Luke Graham called it. Even allowing diablerie, this command is normally reserved from the most heinous traitors. It's like they just copy-pasted this from like the V5 PDF, and then they didn't double-check the fact that a non-prince called for bloodhounds, essentially. So, very interesting. Don't they say how old Lou is? Oh my god, like, I can't with this shit. Like, okay, Lou was like the person that built, like, do you really think a museum in the Seattle underground is like, this is Lou Graham, she is a vampire, she was turned in 1945, like, it said that she was around then. That does not mean that she wasn't around before that time also. What we know is that Lou was born in Germany at some point, like, that's what we know. That's all we know, is Lou was born in Germany. Like, and that's the one thing I remember very vividly, and I think the underground said that Lou Graham was like immigrated from Germany or something. Which again could also be a lie. Like, we don't know, unless somebody literally says explicitly, I was born in this year. It could still also be a lie, like, the fuck? Vampires in VTM lie about things way worse. Hell, we don't even know Fire's actual name. She just, like, made up a name. And that all y'all are so convinced that conveniently every single vampire in the city of Seattle is the exact same age, minus Fire, who's a couple years, 100 years older. Like, what the fuck are y'all on about? Like, the fuck? What are even the odds of that all vampires in the court are born at the exact same time? Like, Unless the game tells me explicitly that every single person was born in the exact same year or embraced in the exact same year, then, you know, I will be like, okay, that happened, but I haven't yet seen nor heard any of that, so... And I'm kind of sick and tired of hearing people say it with such confirmation, especially if I have not seen or heard any of such confirmation in the actual game. Yeah, if all y'all are doing is presenting theories as fact, then those theories are quite frankly fucking stupid. And they don't really have any basis in, like, anything that could be, you know... Like what? Just because you saw a vampire in a flashback of the 1920s, you think they were turned in the 1920s? If that's as far as, like, your personal theories go, then, like, I don't know what the fuck to tell you, to be honest.
You are Mr. Swan?
I am. And this compact is fulfilled, and the binding complete. The tapestry remembers. May your luck serve you well, Slayer of Cairo.
Slayer of Cairo.
Well, that was weird. Guess we should go see Mrs. T.
We did see, like, in the other place that there was, like, a note, right? That said that our casket, our coffin was head for Cairo. The Nomad assumes a voyage from XXX to Cairo. Yeah, we were set to Cairo. We must have been there before if we're the Slayer of Cairo. Delivery to the enigmatic Mr. Swan at Westlake Memorial Hall left the Nomad and Fabian with questions. After the door they knocked on seemed to vanish. Wait, the door Whoa, wait, the door disappeared. I didn't even fucking notice that, lol, that the door disappeared. Okay. So we knocked on a door, a guy showed up, took the package, and then the door disappeared. How?
I'm so bored.
See, my VTM knowledge is not that big that I know, like, what kind of discipline makes a door disappear. Unless the door was cast as, like, an illusion, but then... Then how was the door capable of being opened? It's a mage, probably. Oh, we have a Mage the Ascension crossover. But here's the thing, right? Like, here's the thing. Because, like, here I am again wondering, like, how is this possible? An illusion with a door? If the Mrs. Thorne is going to be like, oh yeah, that was a mage, every single person that just said mage will be timed out for a million seconds in chat. Because you just did the thing that I told you not to do. And you basically spoiled that it was a mage because you have the meta knowledge that it's a mage because Mrs. Thorne is going to tell you. Let's see.
I'm not up for another scrumping just yet. My knees aren't what they used to be.
Your package is safely with Mr. Swan.
And he gave you no trouble?
He provoked questions, but not trouble as such.
Smashing. See what a little word here and a little gift there will achieve.
And what has been achieved?
That is between myself and my clan, such as it is. But I do thank you for your help. Try this fine blend.
Can we ask further? We can't ask further. Okay, great.
Were things different?
You guys are safe for now, but again, be careful.
Just what do you think all this has been about? Let me ask you, my dear. If there were a gap at the top of the hierarchy of this city, would I have your support?
Well, not like this is gonna matter anyway, but like if Ryong was somehow eliminated, then I would side with Granny to fight Lu, that's for sure. I would side with fucking Granny to overtake Lu Graham. Yeah, I would.
I would support you. There is much you could do for the stability.
I would ride at dawn with Granny.
This city needs order and proper behavior.
Hey, Dragon King.
Values that Lu Graham and her progeny cannot seem to grasp.
Enjoy your night.
Why does everybody all of a sudden seem to, like, even her is like, Lu Graham doesn't seem to grasp. Lu Graham is not Prince. Like, excuse me if I'm wrong, but as far as I remember, you cannot just decide to become Prince of a place, especially by taking out the old Prince. I'm pretty sure there has to be, like, some sort of trial. It's like I have to constantly keep checking myself on what I know because like this game makes me think that I know nothing. To become Prince in Vampire Masquerade, you must claim the title and gain the consent of the most powerful kindred in a domain, usually through a combination of political maneuvering, displays of power, and securing allies. Well, Lu Graham did not really, you know, ask for anybody's consent, especially me. If I'm the most powerful vampire in this city, then I would have said no. Absolutely not. Wait, why the fuck did I just get a random 1,000? Nice, Mojo. Did we ever clap Granny's cheeks? Yes, on many, many occasions. Yes. You holding up a bit? No. No, this game is making me crash the fuck out. She's gonna praise Lu. I'm fucking screwing her over as well.
Another comedy loss on your watch, huh?
A loss on my watch. She is not like Sophia is not dead. How do all vampires in this world not seem to work not seem to know how vampirism works? Hello, unless she was like a year old, she is not dead. Like, please cut this bullshit. Cut the crap. It's like either everybody is lying on purpose or nobody knows what vampires are and not even the vampires themselves. Like, you lie, you lie, lie. Like, this is so stupid.
Is there trouble?
I don't even want to visit room 1408 with a dumb bitch like you.
Seems upstairs has a problem with a dropout in Pioneer Square. Leaking court secrets. Name of Reginald.
Reggie.
At least Granny is fucking smart.
The city won't miss him.
I will consider it.
This is all dumb bitches. Fuck
Pleasure
you,
as
Onda.
always, Onda.
Not literally. Learn about your fucking vampire lore first, you dumb bitch. Then we will return. I feel like a Malkavian in this game. Like I'm the only person who knows the truth, and everybody's trying to gaslight me. I'm like, oh my god, like, Sophia died. Like, she is not dead, god damn it. We saw her in the 1920s. So if she's truly dead, she would either be like a few bones or complete ash at this point. She looks like a dehydrated fucking, like, she looks like beef jerky.
Reggie's not at his usual spot. Let's track him down.
She just needs some milk and then she'll be fine, I'm sure.
Good money for this lingerie. No one can even see it.
Wow, guys, we're out entering a building. What the fuck? Oh. I guess we are not entering a building. Never mind. We were barred from entry. Mages, must be. Yeah, Archis, you may be right. Like, what if that's just like a dehydrated skeleton that they just dressed up as Sophia and gave a wig? Like, that could very well be true, you know? Like, I thought maybe she just dehydrated herself on purpose to basically get people off her back or seem innocent when she's like the leader behind it all, but she could definitely have grabbed like a random dehydrated skeleton and put a wig on it, for sure. Because the only way we were like, oh my god, Sophia, is because we saw the same clothes and the same fuck-ass hair, but in a different color. The hair was like whitish. Could definitely be a dressed-up skeleton in a wig. You are right, Archis. That's actually incredible insight right there. I hadn't even considered that myself. Well, that's the thing. I know Archis hasn't played this game. I know Archis hasn't. Because Archis admitted to that, like, earlier. So, that's why, like... If there's people here to tell me they haven't played the game, then obviously, no matter what they theorize with me, I'm never gonna, you know, hold them accountable for anything. Hey, Carranza, how are you? And I've known Archis for a very long while. Like, Archis wouldn't lie about something like that. Wouldn't lie not having played the game just to seem smart at the end or whatever.
Huh. Reggie's not at his usual spot. Let's track him down.
Guys, remember I was like, oh my god, wait, we can actually enter? It's just our haven. Like, of course we can enter. I thought maybe they would have fucking made like an extra building. Heck. The skeleton in wig and wig might honestly hold up Archis. Like, you might just be like a crazy good detective, better than the alleged detective in our heads who was very quiet. So I'm trying to see if Bets is willing to talk to us tonight, or well, assault our ears tonight. Bet has been very quiet. Like, it's like the past like fucking 4 nights Bet hasn't said anything. Hadi said she'd been working on this like Bed of Night shit for like 4 years, and like 2 years when it became an official VTM B2 project. Very little writing for such a long time. I could write more lines for a radio show in a week than it appears Hadi has been able to do in 4 years. Kind of crazy. Okay, so the smell of Reginald led us to our haven. The fuck? the fuck would that be the case?
Oh, shit.
You are Fabian's friend.
You are Fabian's friend.
Who are you here to kill me?
Well, yes.
Why are you here?
The detective, he said to come here if there was trouble, but they say he's dead.
He was close to me. Now tell me what is going on.
The others, all gone, dead. All Mr. Fabian's
helpers. Why would Fabian have helpers?
Marigold, Guru.
Helpers for what?
Bodies in alleys. Bodies in alleys.
Why would
Guru
Fabian need
said
helpers? To be a detective?
Fabian left insurance against Lou Graham.
What did you leave, Fabian?
Heck if I know. Memory
Fabian left insurance against Lou Graham.
Remember? But don't talk to me, you look crazy. Are you gonna kill him? I'd rather you didn't.
And then Fabian is like, I don't know. So I would kill him, but because Fabian says, don't kill him. That's why I want to kill him. But I'm gonna let him live because like this guy knows the tea, the fuck.
Run, Reggie. Take a coach. Find a different city.
Ram, thank you for the 15 streak.
I'll go.
Fabian
right
loved that.
now.
Ugh, I'm aching.
Thank you.
He knows the tea. Reggie, tell me more. Why can I not ask him to tell me more? Why can I not ask him to tell me
Reggie.
more?
I hope he makes it out okay.
Like he knows.
Thanks,
Like
man.
what the fuck does he know? Bruh, this is so upsetting. This is so upsetting. Yeah, I decided to spare him because I thought I could question him, not because I thought I was gonna tell him to run off and skedaddle to a different city. Well. Well, that just happens. Oh well, we're world's worst sheriff anyway. Like, we ignored our prince being fucking dominated at Elysium to listen to fucking the violator in question. We didn't bring him to justice, we didn't do anything. So we may as well just let the masquerade slip once more and let a human escape with knowledge of vampires. In the end, who cares, right? It's like, it's not like we fucking do our job anyway.
What I'd give for a bed. Jesus H. Christ,
I'm angry.
and a cross.
It's not like this game has humanity, guys. I may as well. I simply did not like their energy. What if I just killed every human being in this city and nothing would happen to me?
Jesus Christ!
Like they are in danger.
Whatever you can spare, please.
Jesus!
Didn't like the look of it, huh?
I've now become a serial killer. Hey, Demon King. Game looks slightly different on PC. Is that so? Like worse or better difference? Game made me so upset. I'm like, yeah, I would steal cars if I could right now.
Right? Nothing. Lovely waste of time.
More of a spree killer. Thank you, Cuddlefish. That's right. That's right.
Where did you? Damn it!
And I drag them like to the ground with me. Yes. Oh. That was satisfying. I feel a bit better, guys. I feel a bit better. Violence is cathartic, actually.
But it still sucks.
Yeah, exactly. If there was a quick save, then we could all find out that our choices don't matter and everything is an illusion. We could have found out real easy.
It's kind of hard to think of you as a legendary nomad. Now I've
Girl,
seen
fuck
you in
off.
a more vulnerable position. Did you find Reginald?
I'm gonna lie, because like, fuck you, Anla. I thought you were smart, I thought you were bestie, but you don't even know how vampires work, so fuck you.
I did not.
How did that spaced out freak get away from the nomad? Fuck. Lou
Who
will
cares
not
what
be
Lou
pleased.
thinks? She is just a
I
random
do not work
vampire.
for Lou Graham.
She's a disgraced
God
prince.
damn it,
Exactly.
I do.
Exactly.
And you've made this my
we do not
problem.
work for her.
And yet,
It's kind of funny that Fire's like, I do not work for Lou Graham. Bitch, you're on a quest to kill Katsumi for her because she said so. So, can you repeat that again? Like, who do you not work for? Because if I look at this fucking quest right now, you know, it's kind of the quest that Lou Graham sent us on. So what the fuck? Like, make up your mind. Do you or do you not work for Lou Graham, girl? Because, like, fuck you.
I will speak to you again.
It's like this game just conflicts itself even in the writing. It's so silly and aggravating. If you can't tell by my attitude, like, I'm so pissed off by just how much stupid writing and stupid against VTM lore shit today has brought. So,
Officer down.
so stupid. Like, look, fucking nobody was there. We kill a cop, masquerade violation instantly. Like, okay. We kill a regular human and we're fine, but the second you kill a cop, it's a masquerade violation. GG. Wow, these hordes. My leading theory is, like, I have a conspiracy theory that most of these assets and most of this world was created for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 by the previous devs, which was going to be a way bigger, way more intriguing game, and this was where there was supposed to be an NPC interaction. But it's just now an empty remnant where there is nothing. And the Chinese room just left us in. Because there's no other way for them to like have created all of this. I feel the exact same about the outside of the atrium. Because like in the trailer of like the original VTM B2 before the Chinese room, you met the incredibly gorgeous, sexy Elif Parmac like on the roof of the atrium. And now the roof of the atrium is just 100% unused area. The only thing that we've done there is meet Verona at some point. Besides that, there's nothing there. So I think so much of this city is just like remnants of areas where the game used to be. I haven't checked my Twitter at all today or yesterday, even Rexiel, so I will have a look at it after stream. Like the top of the atrium looks so fucking cool, and knowing like Elif Parmac would be met there, oh, she was such a fucking baddie though. And they just kept it, but then didn't do anything with it. And that area on the rooftop feels the exact same. What do I rate this game out of 10? Objectively, if we consider gameplay, combat, writing, lore authenticity, which is important when it comes to a game that's related to a tabletop game, I would honestly give it like, I think a 3 or 4 out of 10. On an enjoyment scale, so like if I ignore all of that and I just go subjectively into personally, I've had this much fun with the game, I would give it like a 7, I think. Or maybe a 6.5. Definitely a 7 if there was no Fabian. With Fabian, probably a 6. But objectively speaking, like the only reason why this game would get a 3 out of 10 is environmentally speaking. The environments are gorgeous. There is still room for the game to redeem itself though, especially on the writer end of things. So the game could still potentially turn into a 4 or a 5. But especially as it's standing right now, I think a 3 is fair. For an objective review, whereas a subjective review, I would give it like a 6.5 at the moment. Today, I mean RAM, just like the shittiest story developments you can imagine. Hey Hoots, how are you? Thanks for the follow. You agree with this rating? Yeah, I feel like there's an important difference to be made in like... I wish actual reviewers would do that, because one of my biggest pet peeves ever is when like film reviewers or game reviewers are gonna review a game and then the whole thing is subjective. Like, I personally didn't like this, I didn't like this, I didn't. Okay, this is subjective. Now give me an objective review. Give me an objective reason why you think this game is bad. Not because like, this game sucked. I heavily disliked the combat. I didn't like the combat at all. 1 out of 10. It's like, okay, but tell me objectively what you thought was bad about it then, besides the fact that you didn't like it. Like, reviews can be subjective if you are a bad reviewer. Objective if you are a good reviewer. I think the game is objectively bad because the combat is very monotone, very boring, it's very unwell crafted. The combat mechanics are very poorly put together, there is not really any room for stealth, The enemies have only like 3 forms and that's it. There is not any enemy variety. You know, of course there's like different abilities and stuff that you can use, sure, but that kind of goes against the lore, so I don't like doing that, but objectively, if you strip the combat to its basics, it's just not that good at all, and it cannot even be compared to Dishonored, because there's only one way to approach combat scenarios, and that's kind of it. And the enemy variety is very lacking, and this is also why I say the combat in Silent Hill F is bad, because, again, same shit. Only one way to fight, very little variety of enemies, that's it. Objectively not good combat. You know? And then I'm not even speaking of what I personally like, of what I personally dislike. I think variety in combat is one of the biggest things possible. I think being able to approach a scenario from multiple angles or with multiple weapons. Like, this game doesn't even have weapons, it doesn't even have guns. It doesn't even have, like, melee. The combat is extremely bare bones basic. I would say that's objectively bad for a fucking $90 RPG. The best thing about this game is the environments, for sure, like, you know. There are weapons all over, yeah, but you cannot even pick them up and use them. Like, you can just telepathically make a weapon levitate and then it shoots kind of out of itself, and then eventually you can throw it at somebody. Oh, it's telepathy, because this game does not want to animate a character picking up something. Like, there's... You cannot pick up anything in this game, like, if that isn't obvious. You cannot interact with this game. Your hands do not exist. Even when you have to pull a lever, you gotta telepathically do it. You know what I mean? Like, even when other characters in this game are picking up things, then the camera conveniently is like cut above their torso, like around here, so you do not see their hands picking it up. You just see the character slightly lean forward. Just now, as we saw Reginald like run out of our apartment, the screen just went to black because they wouldn't want to animate us having to see a character walking, opening a door and leaving. That would simply be too much, so they just cut straight to black and they play the noises like hello, hello. If you were an old-ass vampire, would you use your hands instead of... Yes, I would use my hands, because this game is called Vampire the Masquerade, and if I telepathically move everything around, then I'm gonna be a huge walking masquerade violation. Like, hello, it's like, there's a big fucking difference. If we're fighting, like, random people in the streets and other people are watching, there's a big difference if I go bend my knees and I pick up a gun and I shoot. Nobody's gonna suspect me being a vampire, but if I telepathically do this and I use the force to have a gun levitate, then people are gonna know something is up, you know?
My friend, I give you my sympathies. I know you and Sophia were allies.
Another dumb bitch that thinks she dead. I'm being gaslit.
Is there someone who needs my attention?
I do have something. This is Sam's crucifix. She pawned
But
it in grief
TLDR,
after
it's
her
like, you know...
actions led directly to the death of one of her colleagues.
The game's
That is
combat
what
could be
happens
so
when one
much
takes
more
a
than it
payoff.
is, and for the game being so
I will
combat-centric,
deal with
the combat is just way too bare bones, way too minimal, and
Take
way
care,
too
Nico.
little, and that's just objective. Well, that's true, actually, Hoyter. That's true. Like, they didn't see her body. That's true. Honestly, Helices is a better game. Yeah, for sure. Demon King, are you serious or are you sarcastic? Like, are you for real or are you being sarcastic right now? gosh, Beepis! Enjoy a Beepis with your peeps. A little bit of both. Well, here's the thing, Demon King. I don't know how familiar you are with Vampire the Masquerade. Assuming you made that comment, I don't think you know anything about Vampire the Masquerade. But it pretty much goes against everything in the lore to have an ability tree where you're capable of just like picking and mixing disciplines from other clans. Like, it goes against everything about it that is Vampire the Masquerade, because you should just... In Vampire the Masquerade, no matter how old you are or how legendary you are part of a clan, and that clan gives you access to certain disciplines. Now, you can, under some circumstances, adopt some disciplines I believe if they are within your capability to do so, like how we have a celerity here. But mostly to be able to just pick and mix your abilities from all clans is extremely insane and something that is definitely not lore accurate. So, like, imagine you're playing a D&D game and it's based on Dungeons and Dragons, but like your race or the class that you chose doesn't matter at all. It doesn't matter at all. That's essentially what this game has done. I'm familiar, and while you're the nomad, which means you're classless. The fuck do you mean, bruh? The fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean we're do you mean clanless? Do you think we're cative? Bro, you even have to choose your fucking clan at the beginning, though. You have to choose your clan at the beginning, bruh. Like, hello? The fuck? And we are not an outcast either. We are not a cative, nor we are thin-blooded. We are of Clan Toreador because that's what I chose. Like, what the fuck do you mean? It's like, if you're gonna praise this game, fine, but like, don't praise it and then talk bullshit in the same sentence, you know? Like, if you're gonna praise it for valid reasons. But selling me a lie, like the nomad is clanless, so it makes sense. Like, the fuck? That's just crazy, though. That's not the fucking backstory of the character at all. You literally choose a clan at the beginning of the fucking game. Like, hello? Why is this police here? Why am I breaking the masquerade doing my quest? Okay. Yeah, it's true, Eric. It's true. Or Elric. The nomad starts somewhere. Yeah, it's fucking Vampire the Masquerade. Everybody gets embraced into a fucking clan. Like, hello. Unless you are thin-blooded, then your blood is too thin to have a clan, but the elder vampire is definitely not thin-blooded. The fuck, like... But here's the thing though, Demon King, the game is made exactly for people like you that don't know the lore at all. Like, so it's only people like you who are going to be able to enjoy this game to the fullest. The less you know, the better, genuinely. And I'm not saying this as a roast, I wish I could be, you know, enjoying this game to that degree. But unfortunately, the more you know, the more you see how everything is just bullshit and how they ignored, like, everything that makes Vampire the Masquerade, you know? This game is made for this chatter here that simply has no fucking clue. Because then they can get away with fucking shit like they've been doing. Hey Mud, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, like you don't become a nomadic vampire by all of a sudden shedding your clan, which is not even a thing that is possible. Like, Beckett is a nomad, he is gangrel. Like, is Beckett clanless because he wanders around? Like, he hasn't settled down in a city? Like, the fuck? You know the lore, you clearly don't. Like, you clearly do not, you know? You clearly do not, otherwise you wouldn't be saying what you're saying. Which is fine, that means you can enjoy the game. Good for you. Yeah, I know, right, Dawn? They just don't care they broke tradition? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Is this game not a Vampire the Masquerade game? Is it not in the title? If you decide to ignore all lore and then just make up your own shit, why the fuck would you call it a Vampire the Masquerade game? Why wouldn't they just make a generic vampire game and make up their own things? Then nobody would be having problems with this. But if you're gonna attach the title Vampire the Masquerade to something, then you have to adhere by the tabletop rules of Vampire the Masquerade. Like, I don't know how that is such a far-fetched concept to you. Feels like you're honestly just a rage baiter. Police station full of Sabah. Yeah, this is normal. Thankfully the Masquerade doesn't count in here. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's a good example. Like somebody making a Star Wars game with people like fucking, you know, like there's not even lightsabers or whatever, or there's no force, there's no fucking rebels and fucking whatever. You'll just go, yeah, I suggest you do. Because in this game we care about in this stream we care about Vampire the Masquerade, you know.
You are Sam.
Who the hell are you?
Oh no. Samantha Jones? Jonesy?
This is interesting though, because this is also a person that knew Fabian, kind of like Reggie.
What has happened here?
Hell if I know! It's a fucking disaster movie! I was off shift, and first thing I know, Apocalypse cultists were breaking up the place.
You killed a colleague.
What the fuck? It was a mistake! It's not my fault Wheeler died!
Wheeler? Oh, goddamn.
You accepted a bribe, and it cost him his life.
How do you... What right have you to say that to me, whoever you are?
Admit to your action, and you might live.
It wasn't
Okay,
just me, we
Banoakim.
all turned a blind eye to that place. Junkies, dealers... He paid us off to ignore the trade.
Who paid you off?
They never said. But I figured it out. The futures trader, J.J. Campbell.
There is no more time.
Fire, if she got Wheeler killed, you know, everyone makes mistakes, and it was Campbell, but I just don't know.
Okay, so the only reason that I let Reggie live is because I thought I could, like, interrogate him further about Fabian's shady shit. But it seems that this person here, Samantha, doesn't know a damn thing. But here's also what I find concerning, because, like, okay, it seems that Samantha, like, does Samantha know Fabian is a vampire? Like, this is, like, my question, because if she knows Fabian is a vampire, then she's a walking masquerade breach, and as the sheriff, I would kill her. But does she know? That's the question. Does she know Fabian is a vampire? I wish we could ask that, like, what do you know about Fabian? Fuck the police, I mean real, but it's like... She killed a fellow police officer, so maybe she's on our side, like, I don't know. Maybe she's on our side if she killed Wheeler, like... We're gonna let her go, because I also don't think that she knows Fabian is a vampire.
Go. Get away from here, before they return.
Okay, okay,
Like,
okay.
we would just be killing her because she killed another cop. Look at this excellent animation of Officer Jones running out of here, like... Fade to black, running noises. She's gone.
Get back and let Nico know what happened with Jonesy.
The epic animations. The audio design team honestly has a whole ass, like... Does it put in fucking double the work of the animators? Hey.
Fire. You're looking handsome as ever. Officer Samantha Jones still lives then?
She has suffered enough. She endures constant punishment.
She endures constant punishment through her own guilt. Why end that?
Indeed. Self-awareness can be a terrible thing, but it is a strong arbiter of justice. Anyway, the times have become most complex, and I think you have other matters on your mind right now, Nomad.
Fuck it, let's try. We've never tried with Nico.
I wish to enjoy the taste of you.
Oh wait, I think we did before. Yeah, we did, because we Banu Hakim'd, like, we got the full Banu Hakim thing. But let's see if Fire is a bottom here also, or if she's gonna be like a top for this guy.
Wow! Legends of the Nomad are true!
That's crazy.
Fine work, Nomad. I have some ideas for the future.
Wow.
Take care, Nico.
Wow. Meet Katsumi. I don't wanna... Oh, it's gonna be so bad. Oh my god. Oh. Sorry, I accidentally fell and slid over the floor. It's a bit slippery. There's like snow everywhere. My bad. Wow, okay. You look so fucking evil.
Well, if it ain't my favorite mother clucker.
Playing both sides.
You are closer to Katsumi than I thought.
You know me, I like to spread it around. Listen, you rascally relic, you. Real talk for a moment. I dig you. I think you're solid. I really do. You don't have your head up your ass like some others I could name. This city is bone dry, and I'm kind of worried it'll burn. Again. You gonna put down roots here? We could use you.
I don't know.
I will see this mark removed. That is all I am focused on for now.
Sure. Guess committing to a relationship isn't part of your legend, right, Nomad? So this shakedown Ryong's calling for.
Ryong did not call for it. Like, I wish we could say Tolly. Ryong didn't call for it. It was Lu that basically dominated her. I wish we could just say that. Like, wish we could be like, Tolly, listen, help. I don't trust you one bit, but this fucking bitch Lu used disciplines in Elysium and she compulsed Ryong.
When I work out who Katsumi conspires with, I will decide their fate.
Sure, sure. Just use your skull instead of going in fists first. Listen, I am definitely not gonna give you Katsumi's address, right? She is definitely not in the jungle right now. And you should definitely not go and see her and figure out what the heck is going on. And who she's off frolicking with when she thinks no one's looking. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, say no more.
Hey, Diva. Like, why can't we just tell Tolly the truth? Be like, listen, Tolly.
The jungle, then. She won't be pleased to see you. Keep an eye out.
Ooh, that neon sign is rad. With the tiger. Right, but before we go to Katsumi, this is where we're ending it for today. I've had enough of the bullshit for today, I fear. Yeah, how do I feel about today, y'all? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, the story is getting more and more disappointing as it goes on. Really wild fucking shit is happening that violates all established lore and rules for the sake of telling a myth story. Which again, I wouldn't have any problems with if this was just like, you know, the Chinese room acquired a Vampire the Masquerade IP and they're just making their own little thing. It would be shitty, but that's what it is. But this is Bloodlines 2, the successor to Bloodlines 1, and this is what they're doing with it. Like, yeah, that's the thing. I every single night that I've played this game, I have been thoroughly entertained, though. No matter if I think it's bad, no matter if I think it's good, no matter if I have enjoyments, whatever. Like, I have thoroughly entertained myself every single night with the game so far, and that is worth something. Now, I do hope that the story is going to redeem itself. We don't know. There's clearly something going on, and which leads me to think that there is going to be big reveals and plot twists.
I swear.
And the only reason that I think that is because, again, like shit like Sophia, like she's a beef jerky. She shouldn't be beef jerky. She should be Bones or Ash. She should be dead as hell if she actually is, but she isn't. Reggie also hinted at something weird with Fabian, right? Like, Fabian made some sort of deal with Lou. There might just be like a whole lot that is yet to be uncovered that could honestly redeem a very big part of the game. Like, I don't like being gaslit, but if this game is gaslighting us on purpose to give us a big plot twist in the end that proved that we were right all along, I'm willing to honestly bump up my rating of this game by quite a bit, you know? Because in the end, the most important thing when it comes to media, movies, games, especially mystery ones, is that they have to stick the landing. Like, anything that is about mystery needs to stick the landing. And we're slowly but surely descending, approaching the runway. It's not looking good. But maybe they can still stick it with some crazy ass tricks. We don't know. I really hope they can though, because more than anything, I want to love this game. I want to be able to replay it, see how many endings it has, like if there's like any sort of differences, and especially since modders are working on modding out Fabian. And Fabian disappearing from the game even is going to become a native feature for NG+. At the moment we are experiencing heavy turbulence, for sure. But maybe they can still redeem themselves and stick the landing. Or we can either crash and everything explodes and all passengers die. We won't know until the story starts resolving itself. I still don't believe that Lou was the rebar killer. I still don't believe Sophia's dead. I still believe Fabian has part as a play in all of this. I still believe that, you know, Sophia's part of the Sabbats. Like, maybe I'm stupid. I don't know. Maybe this whole VOD is just me being stupid. Maybe this whole playthrough is me being stupid. Maybe this will just be a huge humiliation ritual uploaded to YouTube forever. We don't know. And we will not know until we find out when we make it to the end. So tomorrow we will continue with this game. We will press on. We're gonna hit to Katsumi. We're gonna see what the fuck is up. Learn who she met when we saw her through the camera at the Inquisition. And hopefully we're gonna get some satisfying answers for once. We'll see. There's only one way to find out. So if you want to be here and witness that, join me on Discord. There's a button there that notifies you when I go live. Additionally, I post on schedule whenever I go live as well. So feel free to hop in. I would love to see you there, kindred. You can also follow me here on Twitch, of course. Turn on notifications. That should work in a similar way. If you have the app on mobile in particular, it's effective. I recommend being here early if you want to catch what the fuck is going on, because obviously the second we launch the game tomorrow, we're going to jump right into Katsumi. So the action will be there at the start. We're currently in CET. I'm live. I usually aim to be live around 1 AM CET. Today was a bit later. Again, I've been mentally quite struggling the past few days. Really stupid shit has been happening. So it's been causing me to be a bit later as I'm having health issues, mental health issues that I'm just struggling through. So sorry about that. So the going live time is a bit unreliable, but again, the best way to know is just by being in the Discord, where there is a bot that notifies you when I am live. So do that if you like. Thank you for the subs, the resubs. Thank you so much for everybody that redeemed streaks. Keep them up, guys. Yes. Subscribe to me on YouTube if you haven't already. All the VODs will be uploaded to YouTube. The VOD from not yesterday but the day before will be uploaded. That should be part 8. I know in the title this fucking stream says part 8. It's actually part 9. But yesterday's VOD will be uploaded as well. Hey Con, thank you so much for the 5 streak. Thank you, thank you. It will be uploaded as well. Please give this video some love to boost the algorithm and shit like that. You know how it works. Help a girl out, maybe. So yeah, thanks for being here. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. I know today I was like very ranty, very... Well, it may seem negative to some, I suppose, because I'm not laughing and having joy throughout these hours. There's been a lot of ranting in this one. But I hope you guys will just see it for what it is, and it is nothing short of passion. I love Vampire the Masquerade. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines means a whole lot to me. The lore I care about very deeply. This is a franchise that about 10 years ago I connected to in a very significant way. VTM Bloodlines 1 was there for me during a time I was struggling a lot, so I care a lot about this franchise, and I really wanted to see this game succeed. And it's just disappointing to see that it drops the ball on so many fronts, especially after we've come from quite a high. Like the past few streams, things really shaped up to be extremely promising, right? So I was slowly building hope, and most of the hope for the writing was a bit shattered today. So obviously that got a bit of a confused, passionate reaction out of me. It's not like I'm angry. Sure, I'm disappointed and upset, right? But somewhat optimistic still. But either way, don't judge me for the person that I am when I play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Because, like, I think most of us extremely dedicated VTM fans are going through a similar experience. And even if you don't care about VTM Bloodlines 2 or Bloodlines at all or VTM, I don't think anybody really enjoys an RPG where choices are taken from you and dialogue options don't make any sense, especially if you're invested in the story. So I hope you guys can, you know, see the humanity in the reactions that I had today as somebody who not only loves VTM but loves RPGs and hates when stupid nonsensical shit is pushed upon me, and I just want to scream through the screen like, ah, hello, I would never have said this, I would never have done that. Pay attention to this, please, like the fuck. Which is why we love games like Baldur's Gate. Like Baldur's Gate or shit like that always seems to have a dialogue option that resonates with us in one way or another. This game is just the illusion of choice constantly, you know. And even if you don't like VTM, that kind of stuff can be frustrating. So, but thank you for bearing with me, and I hope you managed to get some entertainment out of it, even out of my passionate rants. Thanks for being here. Have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the vampires bite. Rest in peace. Take care. And I hope to see you all tomorrow for what might just be the final stream. It might just be the biggest conclusion. I think we are really, really, really close to the end now. So, it's gonna prove to be something, that's for sure. My phone is dead, so I have to launch my browser to see if I can raid somebody. I know we haven't done that in the past few days, so I'm gonna have a look, but this game running in the background might make it a bit slower. Or impossible to launch a browser, but I don't want to close the game and then have silence in the background, so you know what, I'll just call it here. My phone shouldn't have been dead. Oh wait, something is happening. Patience has never been one of my strong suits, I fear. Doing my best. My slow as fuck PC. It's such a shocker that I can run this game in general. Now watch me have done all this effort just to see that there's nobody to raid. Wouldn't be the first time. Whatever. Very little people on. but I have found a target, I think. We're gonna just send a raid to Sakisha. He is playing Arc Raiders. I haven't really gotten into that game myself. But good friend of the stream, really chill guy, nice stream, and good vibes. All that, so just hop in if you want to have some random entertainment for the rest of your nights. If you're gonna go off to other streams, have fun. And else, I will see you tomorrow.